Welcome, everyone who fought traffic to make it here in time for our start. And even though we are starting so late, but our program, I had mentioned earlier, is being live streamed, and the live stream will be recorded, and the recording will also be edited into a YouTube video, so people will have an opportunity to watch our program after the event. We did this last year. Last year, we got rained out. I don't know if you joined us for last year's World Tai Chi Qigong Day event. We were planning to be outdoors, and then we had torrential rainfall, and we quickly moved it indoors, and then threw up a live stream really last minute without planning it. And we got such amazing feedback that it was an opportunity for people who didn't have World Tai Chi Qigong Day activities in their area to be able to participate. And we had people who tuned in from around the world. So we wanted to make that as a part of our event this year. So what we wanted to do this year, a little bit different than in prior years, was instead of doing another 10 a.m. kickoff event, we wanted to do something a little bit more collaborative with our other friends in Connecticut. So I was encouraging students to go out to the Colchester event that kicked off at 10 a.m. And I heard it was a beautiful event, gorgeous day, and very successful event. And then we would do something like a rolling, continuing day of celebrations here in Connecticut. So we are doing an afternoon program that will go into the evening. And we will have demonstrations and workshops sprinkled throughout the day. So this is our part one program where we'll have some demos and workshops, and then we'll do that again, part two with other presenters, demos and workshops, and then part three. And then we're going to have an after party after the event is over. So you'll notice that there's some snacks and water that we're selling here. The snacks and water is to help fund some food that we're going to get for the after party. The after party is going to be open format, push hands, playing, and some sword fencing. So we're gonna actually keep the cameras and the mics hot, even though the event will officially end, so people can kind of see how Tai Chi people play. So thank you so much for being here and joining our 2024 Southern Connecticut World Tai Chi Qigong Day event. And I really, really want to thank a couple of people who put in a lot of effort to make it a long way to be here. Master Ginger Jiang from Julong Wushu. She's all the way from South Windsor, Connecticut, and her students are coming. Master Ginger and Master I Ping, our master, are really good friends going back a long, long way. And Master Ginger, we're so grateful for coming this long way to be a part of our event. And then also Qilong Zhang also trekked a long way because he was up in Colchester. To come in and be a part of us. So, and it's a surprise. So Master, Qilong Zhang, he is Hunyuan Tai Chi Chuan Academy. And if you guys came to our event last year, Master Qilong's demonstration was the highlight demonstration of our event. People are still talking to me about how great that was. So excited to get another opportunity to see Master Qilong. He's a late addition to the program, so he's not on the program, but I will get his info out to everyone. I'll update the Facebook event with his info so you can reach him. He's out in North Haven, teaching in North Haven. So we will get started with the demonstrations. The demonstrations for this part one is going to be our I Ping Tai Chi, Yang style Tai Chi, and then our Chen Tai Chi instructor, Bob Shannon, and our assistant instructor, Neil, will be showing Chen Tai Chi 18 form, and then Master Ginger will be doing a Tai Chi staff routine, Tai Chi stick routine, and then also showing another variation of or Chen 18 form presented, and then Master Qilong will demonstrate after that. And then what we'll do before we go into workshop is we're all going to do a health Qigong routine together to get ourselves warmed up. I'll lead one for everybody to join in, and we want people at home and here to join along with us to get warmed up, and then we can start the workshops. All right, so thank you so much for being here, and we'll get started. All right, thank you so much for those amazing demonstrations. So even though we don't have a lot of people here in person, we have anywhere between 50 and 70 people watching on the live stream between our YouTube and Twitch channels, and they're from all around the world. I saw a message saying hi from Germany. So people from West Coast, all across the country, and in Europe and places all around the world are tuning in, and they're asking, what was that? What was that? That was amazing. Mentioning that was an amazing staff routine. So like this is, where we're kind of going to bring Tai Chi to people who, we are so lucky that there's so much amazing great Tai Chi in Connecticut, but a lot of people don't have that, and this is an opportunity for us to share the practice with folks from around the world. So thank you for tuning in, and I want to give a big round of applause for our presenters, and want to invite them all back here for a group photo. So the Iping Tai Chi, my students, my assistant instructor, John and Mark, and my students come back on. Bob and Neil come on. Master Ginger and her coaches to come on. And Master Qilong to come on. We'll take a group photo. All right. So we're going to move on to the workshop part of it, just because we're so delayed. I'm not going to do the Qigong, leading everyone in a Qigong routine, just because we're so behind the program right now. We're going to move into the workshop component, and I'm actually going to switch out my workshop to do the Qigong that I was going to do, so that we can still do that for folks who want to do that. And I just want to also introduce again Master Ginger Zhang. She is an amazing master of Tai Chi and Wushu, and she was a professional team member in China, great friends with Master Iping, and fight choreographer before she came over to Connecticut. She is going to, actually, Master Ginger, you are later at 3:15 later. So you're the second part of the workshop. The workshop that's going to happen over on the mirror wall area is actually Karen's workshop. So Karen Strasser-Barenton, come over here so the folks online can see you. Karen's is not going to be live streamed because she's going to be over there, but you can say hi. She leads the Guilford Community Center Tai Chi class, and she's going to be teaching a Yang style Tai Chi workshop over at the Mirror Wall area for folks who want to do it. And this is a beginner-friendly workshop. So if you're new to it, definitely go and check out Karen's workshop over there. And Jonathan, where's Jonathan? Jonathan Davis, come over here. So Jonathan Davis, he came from a Bridgeport World Tai Chi Qigong Day event that he organized. And say hi to everyone over there. Jonathan Davis, he, when anyone in the area needs somebody who caters to people with more limited mobility than can be comfortable in our class, I send them over to Jonathan because he is in our area, he's close by, and Jonathan really knows how to take care of people who have more limited mobility, because for our classes, you need a certain amount of mobility to be able to do our classes. And so I'm so thrilled that Jonathan is here to be able to join us again, and he's going to do a Taoist Hermit Yoga Swimming Dragon workshop, and he's going to be in that section, and if you need it to be seated, he can accommodate that. We have some of these red chairs that you can move over there, and then I'm going to be over here. Thank you, Jonathan. Yeah. And I'm going to be over here on the live stream part, and I was going to do a Tai Chi, like fundamentals and rooting, but I really, really wanted to lead people in this Qigong routine, so Hal Qigong routine. So I'm going to switch my program around a little bit and do that here for folks who want to do that. Okay, so we're moving on to the workshop component. I'm turning off the speaker, and I'm going to be mic'd up for the stream, okay? And we're going to go about 20 minutes, okay? We'll just shorten things a little bit, 20-minute workshops, mini workshops. Oh, and Dr. Zimmerman, I'm sorry, Jeff, come over here. Let me introduce Jeff. So, Jeff, Dr. Zimmerman, he is founder of Harmonics and the Harmonics Project, and he is helping veterans and first responders with their wellness and healing. He's going to be doing something in the live stream component later, but he's also doing energy healing. So anybody who wants to do a 30-minute energy healing session, he's going to be in the middle room, and he can accommodate you. It's a fundraiser for the Harmonics Project, and the suggested donation is $100, $150 for that, and it goes to this. It's a tax-deductible donation, and it helps veterans with their wellness. Okay, thank you.
Test. Am I connected? Test. Test. No? Okay, all right, so hopefully you guys can hear me again on the live stream part. I think this is going through. Okay. All right. So you guys can kind of go around here. I'm just gonna kind of switch the camera to do a zoom in a bit. So this is how we do classes here. It's technology. So Mike, you cannot be in the middle because you're too tall. You can go to the side. You don't have to go to the back. You just have, you can go to the side. So in this day and age, this is how we do Tai Chi and Qigong classes. We do it in person and also online. So hopefully this mic. Chat, can you let me know if you can hear me? I think this mic is working, but just want confirmation that this is coming through. All right, so I wanted originally to do a workshop on Tai Chi rooting and balance and helping that for Qigong. Um, oh, I don't have the speaker on. Yeah, um, just because I don't want to interfere the sound for them. So this is just for the people that are watching online. But instead, I'm going to do a follow along. What I was going to do earlier, the follow along, it's a modified Ba Duan Jing and 12 movements of Daoying health preservation routine. So we're going to just follow along and do this to warm up. I'll play a little bit of music. Should I play a little bit of music? Yeah. I'll just play the music that Master Ginger was playing. Okay. So, oh, but then if I do that, then this is gonna go onto the speaker. Okay, I'll just talk low maybe so you guys can hear me a little bit better over there. Okay. Um, this routine is from the Health Qigong system. Health Qigong is what I teach here. I really like Health Qigong because it gives a nice physical exercise component that I think just helps us with our mobility. So Qigong, there are many, many kinds of Qigong. And some it is not moving a lot. How Qigong goes onto the side where we're actually moving quite a bit, and it is very much physical exercise. And the most popular Qigong is Ba Duan Jing, a section brocade. So this is going to be like modified where we're doing the whole thing but not as many times for each of the movements. And then the other one is the 12 movements of Daoying health preservation. This one, it was inspired by the Daoying exercise charts that were found in China in the tombs, and it was the first exercise chart in the world actually, and they uncovered it. And this routine, it's a new routine, but based on those exercise charts. So this is a little follow along. So center yourself. Just always find your center first. Shoulders down. Step out with your left leg. And turn the palms face back. Let the hands open up. And come into a low tree pose. Slight bend in your knees. Hands in front of your dantian. Allow that lower back to relax. Clasp the hands together. Keep the shoulders down. Inhale. Press up. Keep the hands pressed up. Eyes look straight ahead. Exhale. Keep the shoulders down. Exhale. Posing as an archer. Step out with your left leg. Straight legs. Let the hands cross at the wrist. Come down. The right hand is going to draw a bow. Left fingertip point straight up. Shift. And press the hands out. Feet come together. Relax. And step out. Straight legs. We're just going to do it once on each side. Inhale. Exhale. Right foot comes in shoulder width apart. Pelvis relax. Separating heaven and earth. Left hand in front of chest, right hand in front of abdomen. Straighten your legs. Press up and down. Feel the symmetry, right and left side, the same. Exhale. Come back to your start. Inhale. Straight legs, shoulders relax. Let that hand come down. Let it hang down by the side. Turn your palms. Turn arms. Turn your head, looking over your left shoulder to the back. And return. Fingers point forward. Straighten the legs. Let the hands hang down. Inhale. Looking over the other way. Turning the palms all the way around. Exhale. Relax. Take your right foot and step it out. Straight legs. Inhale. Both hands up. Press hands overhead. Exhale. Let your hands rest on your thighs. Pelvis relax. We're going to come up a bit. Shift over to your right side. Take a moment. Right knee over the foot. Find the diagonal line out your head. Feel like there's a stretch out your head. Pulls onto your foot. Bend at your waist. Looking at your right foot. Shift over to the left side. Keep looking at that right heel. Come to the middle. Even weighted, body's vertical. Pelvis goes back, eyes up. Exhale. And over to other side. Feel that stretch. Let that knee align over the toes. Stretch out your head. Bend at the waist. Shift over other side. Knee align over the toe. And come to the middle. Inhale. Right foot comes in, shoulder width apart. Inhale, let the hands come up. Exhale. Pelvis relax. Fingers point forward. Straighten the legs. Inhale up. Palms face you. Face each other. Let the hands come down. Massage around the rib cage. Deep inhale. Open up that chest. Keep your legs straight. Massage down your back. Middle fingers massage down the back center line of your legs. Just go to wherever you can go with straight legs. First, raise your head. Eyes look straight. And then raise your arms. Elbows by your ears. Looking down on the floor. Relax that neck with straight legs. Using your core. Inhale up. Palms face each other. Exhale. Inhale, deep inhale. Exhale, massage down, fingertips down, the bladder meridian down the back center line of your legs. Just go to wherever you can go with straight legs. Stay down, just raise your head. And then your arms, relax that neck. Really using your core to come up. We're going to make a Taoist fist. Hands come down, thumb to the base of the ring finger. Squeeze around the thumb. Hands down right below the last rib. Step out with your left leg. Come down. Make sure your knees don't go past your toes. Get into a position you can sustain. Deep inhale in, shoulders relax. Eyes glare into your left fist. Thrust forward in line with your shoulder. Open the palm. Inhale, rotate palm out. Exhale, rotate palm up. Squeeze around that thumb, inhale in. Eyes glare. Thrust. Open the palm, inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Bring your feet together. Hands attached to the side of your thighs, toes together, heels together. Feel like you're getting pulled up from the top of your head. Engage, squeeze, lift up, heels up. Heels come down halfway, whole body drops down. Inhale, engage, squeeze, lift, use your core, up, up, up. Lower halfway, drop, one more time. Engage, squeeze, lift. Squeeze that pelvic floor up as well. Exhale, drop. Now we're going to go into the 12 movements of Daoying health preservation. This is a sample of that routine. We're going to do one movement on one side and then the other movement on the other side. The normal routine, you do once on each side. Okay, beginning of heaven's creation to the left. Step out, left leg, come to the middle. Palms face back. Inhale, straighten the legs, eyes. Look over to your left. Hands come in line with your shoulder. Exhale down. Inhale, looking the other way. Feet come together. Now, double fish hung on the wall to the right. Turn to the right corner, palms face out, open up. Bend your knees, turn over to your left side. Your pointer, middle ring finger into the pulse of your wrist. Kick out your heel to the corner, shift forward, stretch. Press against this acupoint. Keep pressing against the acupoint. Come back. Palm to palm, feet together. Spread them across. Left hand straight up, right fingers point towards your hip. Eyes follow. Hand down. Old horse is stable to the left. Bend your knees, step out with your left leg. Come to the middle. Palms, open palms up. Inhale, straighten the legs. Middle finger to the logon point in the middle of your palms. Squeeze, fists, elbows together towards your chest. Open the palms. Inhale, stretch the hands up. Bend your knees, let the hands come down. Hook the wrists, pointer finger, thumb together, bring them back, looking over to your left. Back of the hands together, and spread them apart, shift away, feet together. Ji-Tang shoots allows to the right. Make fists, bend your knees, step out with your right leg, come to the middle. Open the palms, straighten the legs, press the hands out in line with your shoulder. Vertical fist starting with your pinky, shift over to your right. Bring your left heel forward so you're pigeon-toed. Aim the fist to the back and draw a bow with that left fist. Open the palms, come around to the front, adjust that left foot, point your fingers in line with your shoulder. Feet together. Exhale down. Bending down to press shoes to the left. Make fists to waist. Turn to your left. Drop that left hand. Bring that left hand up. Turn to the opposite corner to the right. Bring the hand to your shoulder. Keep straight legs. Bend down. Keep facing that corner. Middle finger down the bladder meridian, down the back center line of your leg. Massage around your feet, make fists, and come up. Rhinoceros gazes at the moon to the right. Bend your knees, step out right leg. Press the hands down and back. Shift to the right. Left heel comes forward so you're pigeon-toed. Bring the hands up, eyes looking between the hands. Arc the arms down, palms facing up. Come around to the front. Hands in line with your shoulder, adjusting that left foot. Shift your weight, feet together. This is a challenging move coming up. It's called Lotus Appears Above the Water. I'm going to show this to you in an easy mode and hard mode. First, easy mode. We're going to step out with your left leg. Back of the hands together. Gentle pressure into the joints until your fingernails are touching. Inhale up. Shift away. Now, take your right foot. Easy mode means you bring the knee into the back of the knee. And you're going to press together with the knees together. If you want to go hard mode, you bring the foot further apart. So you're pressing the thighs together and you come down. And then you form the lotus flower. Lift the lotus flower. Feet shoulder width apart. Watch the lotus flower come up. And feet come together. Golden rooster heralds the dawn. Four fingers make a point with your thumb. Wrist lead the way up. Inhale up. Open the palms. Bend your knees. Down. Now, balance challenge. We're going to bend that right leg and try to make yourself as straight as you can. Vertical, up, up, up. Good job. Exhale down. Now, the most challenging move, wild geese lands on the beach. Also the most beautiful move. Same cross back step as before, but we're going to go the other side. The hands come up. Shoulder blades come together. Come down. You can go easy mode or hard mode. Stay down. Press the hands out. Flatten the wrists. Come up. One more time. Shoulder blades together. Come down. Stay down. Press out. Flatten the wrists and come up. Feet together. Exhale like the wings of a bird. Come down. White crane flies high. Lift up the toes. We're going to do acupressure massage. Hagu point on the hand massages up the hips, up the body, all the way to under the armpit. Bend your knees. Now we're going to press and twist into the Da Bao point. Under your armpit, in line with your nipples. Twist into it. And then back of the hands together. Wrist to fingernails touching. Gentle pressure into the joints. Inhale. Heels come up, wrists come up. Gently press the hands up and exhale down. Phoenix salutes the people to our both sides, the left and right. So first, turn to your left, palm faces back. Inhale, open up the hands. Bend your knees. Kick out your left heel to the corner. Palms up in line with your shoulder. Shift away, turn the palms down, and imagine you're a phoenix puffing out your chest, saluting the people. Hook the wrists, pointer and thumb together. Come back, turn the wrists, open the palms, wrists together, feet together. Inhale, the wings of a phoenix opens up. I'm going to do this to the other side. Inhale. Bend your knees, kick out your right heel. Palms up in line with your shoulder. Shift your weight, palms down. And salute the people. Puff out that chest. Now come back. Crossing at the wrists. Inhale, spread the phoenix wings apart. Exhale down. Chi and breath return to origin. Palms face back, inhale. Bend your knees, exhale. Bring chi into your dantian. And we will close. Women right hand to dantian, men left hand to dantian, other hand on top. Finding your center, regulating your breathing. Coming back into your equilibrium. You guys did a great job. Great, great, great job. All right. So that's an introduction into the health Qigong system, which, there's so many Qigong systems out there. There are so many variations. Qigong is much older than Tai Chi, much, much older. So many more variations. If you think that there are enough variations with Tai Chi, like there's so many more with Qigong. So it's great to get an introduction to many different kinds. So, and I see Rich is over here. Rich will be doing a Meridian Qigong workshop later today. And Kathy teaches a wonderful Nature's Qigong as well. But today she's going to be doing silk reeling. kidding. Okay, so we are at the conclusion of this section of the workshop. So thank you guys so much. All right, I'm gonna switch to the other microphone. Okay, thank you for joining.
All right, everyone, thank you so much for our presenters for teaching the workshops and our participants for joining the workshops. The okay. Oh, I forgot to. I had the camera zoomed. So okay, let me get to. I forgot to switch the camera. Okay. So Karen Strassen-Parenton, she teaches at the Guilford Community Center. If you're up that way on the shoreline and you're looking for an excellent Tai Chi program, especially one that is beginner friendly, because I know sometimes it can get intimidating. You know, we have lots of people who tell us that, you know, they get a little bit intimidated as a new Tai Chi student. And teaching Tai Chi to beginners, I think, is actually a lot harder. It's a more difficult skills, and Karen does a wonderful job. So if you're up on the shoreline area, Karen, she teaches a great class. Jonathan Davis is in the Bridgeport area, and we need people who are very skilled to help people with limited mobility. So Jonathan Davis, he is out there, and every presenter's information is in our Facebook event. There's a Facebook event, and it has every presenter's information, and also it's in the program as well. Okay, so we're gonna move on to the next section. We're not too far behind schedule considering how late we started, so I'm really happy about that. The next, so Dr. Jeffrey Zimmerman, he's gonna be over here in the live stream part of it, and he's going to do Harmonics, and I'll let you explain it to them when I get you mic'd up. Harmonics is, I said it's going to be the easy breath. Is that okay? Yeah. Master Ginger is going to do her Tai Chi staff. So that demo was amazing. Master Ginger is pretty famous for her Tai Chi staff, and you can see why. So, and staff is not Tai Chi staff is not something we teach here. So if you want to check that out, definitely go and learn from the best. And then Kathy Brenner is going to be over here doing silk reeling. Kathy's silk reeling workshops are wonderful. They're always one of the most favorites of our events because Kathy has a great way of introducing it in a way that people can really relate to and understand. And it's such a foundational skill. It is known for in Chen style, but it actually is in all of Tai Chi. And Kathy shows that in her workshop, that it's not just limited to Chen style. So these are the 3 workshops that are happening here. And the ones that are being selected for live stream, I just want to explain. It's because I want to encourage people to make content. And I want to support the people who have an online component to their programs because I believe that's how we can grow the art. And so I've chosen the people who have an online component, a robust online component to their existing practices for the live stream, because then if you're interested, you can just go and check out their online courses and live classes. All right, so thank you guys. Let's get started.
Test, test. I think. Okay. Sorry, I accidentally turned it off.
There you go. How's that? Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, now you can hear? Okay. I won't talk too. Yeah, I'm gonna keep. Can you? If you guys can hear me, then I'll keep it at this. So come closer. Yeah, come closer if you can't hear me, and that should be good enough. Are you okay with that, Shirley? Okay. All right. So let's begin. Let me just check the time. Shirley, what time are you supposed to finish? All right, so 20 minutes. Okay. Let's talk about. Of course, I have to follow Shirley, right? Nope. You know, so the best performance. We'll go from there. Um, so I'm Jeffrey Zimmerman. I created this called Harmonics, and what we're teaching the veterans is what's called the easy breath. Okay, the kidneys are the batteries of the body. One thing we learned from a couple of our students who are combat medics is that the kidneys will sacrifice everything in order to maintain life, maintain their life. So we're going to teach you how to find that point called kidney 1, which is really the essence. It's where all the power comes from your body. And the kidneys are also known as the batteries of your body. Okay? Right now, you are standing on the hugest battery that there is, called Earth. Right? And if we look around the room and spending the rest of the day just looking at how people are standing is really the key. Okay? So to find the easy breath is very simple, and everything is just about finding that simplicity and flow in your body. All right, so you guys ready to begin? And then I'll give you a little more information as we go. Okay, so the first thing is just take a breath. Take a breath. See where your breath is. All right. Do you have a picture of where your breath is in your body? Here, here, here. All right, just take a picture. Get a feel for it, right? Then what I want you to do is inhale and move towards your toes, and spend a moment on your toes, and then inhale. Can you feel how the body tightens with that? Can you feel the constriction in the breath? And then go towards your heels, exhaling, and feel the tightness in the body there, right? So now what I want you to do is just simply inhale towards the toes and exhale towards your heels. And inhale towards your toes and exhale towards your heels. You can do it sitting down if you like. You can do it also sitting down. So inhale towards your toes, exhale towards your heels, and you're going to find, like the seesaw, there's that one place right in the middle where you're not going forward and you're not going back, right? Find that place right at the center of that, where that teeter-totter is. Can you sense that in your body? And with practice, you'll be able to get it quicker and more effectively, okay? Do you have a sense of that? Notice your breath now as the difference of where it was from where you started. Is it deeper? Is it different? Can anybody say, do you notice a difference with it? Yeah, it's different, right? So the key is to find, when most people stand and they're breathing, they're on their heels or they're on their toes. And remember, what we want to get is to that kidney 1 point. Kidneys are the batteries of the body in the ancient medicine, in Chinese medicine. So we're focusing to find that place where you get the most battery power from Earth. So now that you found that balance point, you're going to do the same thing, going backwards and forwards. So as you go forward, feel the ball of your foot, and just go back to that fulcrum, what you found before. So inhaling is to the ball of the foot now, and then exhale back to that, and there's a sweet spot right in between. When you find the sweet spot, give me a thumbs up. Just feel that sweet spot. Yeah, you got that? Yeah, you see? Right. Now, what are you feeling when the sweet spot? Right, you feel much more power. So the idea is this sweet spot is kidney 1. It's Earth Surge. It's where you are getting the most power from Earth. It's where the most power comes up into your kidneys, okay? Kidneys are the power of your immune system, your life force. So from here, just take a couple of breaths, right? There you go. That's it. So let's do it one more time. The idea is if you get this right, this is in every movement of your life. You can do this anywhere, right? If you're not at the right place, you're constricting your breathing. All right? So let's do it another time just so you get a sense of what, how to find it. So the first thing you do is, just take a breath, right? Normally, right? Just take a breath and you feel where that is in your body. Okay? Then you're going to inhale, moving towards your toes, and then you're going to exhale, going towards your heels. Okay? Just slightly, right? You go towards your toes on the inhale, and you're seeking that fulcrum, right? That's right. You do it sitting down. You seek that fulcrum, right? That's it. So you're going forward and back and forward. And when you find that spot, you take another breath. Find that place where you're not going forward and you're not going back, right in the center of that seesaw, and then you take another breath. My body's more relaxed. You notice how the body's more relaxed. Yeah, I'm seeing smiles on the faces. Great, great. So then, from there, you go, there's the ball of the foot just a tiny bit forward, and then there's that fulcrum place. Ball of the foot, tiny back, and right in between there's a sweet spot. When you hit the sweet spot, you'll feel it. Yeah, you see? Okay, so far so good. Now from here, we're going to add to this what we call balloon breath. So the balloon breath is just you're inhaling and feel the body come up like a balloon, and exhale, and it comes back down. Don't do anything. No, just inhale at that spot, and you'll just feel like your whole body, yes, you feel that? You feel how the body gets lifted up by the energy. This is in every movement of the Tai Chi, of all the forms. Everything you see in the Kung Fu. But you gotta get this. That's it. Now, do a couple more breaths like that. Okay? See if you feel the energy between your hands. Can you sense that now? Feel that electricity? So, now the other thing I want you guys to understand is now you feel how calm your body is, okay? This is what we're teaching the veterans. We're getting them out of the PTSD, out of the anxiety, and out of pain. And the Harmonics system with the easy breath has shown significant improvement of reducing pain and reducing the anxiety. Feel your body, feel calm you are now, and just live. You can live here because you can do this anytime you want. So the first thing we teach you is what is the intention, right? The intention is to find this battery power. Find this spot in your body where you're effortless, right? And now the second thing we teach is the awareness of that, okay? So the awareness is, what am I trying to accomplish? I'm trying to find this battery power. And I can find it in every move, but I gotta find it here first. Right? And what's the action? The action is simply finding that fulcrum, right? And then finding that sweet spot where the body just turns on. Yeah, that's the foundation of everything. So far, so good on that? Great. All right, so now that everybody's found that, right? Yeah, I'll just sit in this for a moment. Just feel that, right? Now we're gonna add a little bit of movement, okay? So with your inhale, we're just gonna think the bottom of the feet and the top of the head, and then we're just gonna reset on the exhale. Bottom of the feet, top of the head, and you exhale. Feel how the body is calmed down. Feel how the brain is calmed down. Top of the head, and you exhale. That's it. Bottom of the feet, top of the head, and exhale. You can do this in a crowd. You can do this at the airport. You can do this anywhere you want, bringing your body back into harmony. Again, this is what we're bringing to the veterans for them to do it for themselves. Yeah. Can you feel the energy between your hands? So we're going to disconnect for 1 second. Just move your feet, whatever. Yeah, there you go. Cool, isn't it? Yeah. Disconnect for 1 second. So let's plug back in. I want you to get it third time. Just get right into it. Okay. This is vitally important. Every movement in your body, if you're right, then you're not connected to the energy. Right? So if you take that moment, I call this tuning the body. You got to tune every day. So we have 6 classes of taking you through tuning the body, like a 6-string guitar, right? So you're getting the first class, the essence of the first class today, because we only have 20 minutes. So I'm having to fast forward a little bit. All right, so let's just do it one more time. Smile, relax, okay? Take a breath. Okay, find that place in your body where that fulcrum is, right? Just find it. Find where that kidney 1 is now, right? You're going forward and back till you suddenly find that, oh, there it turns on. Okay? Then bottom of the feet and top of the head, and then you reset on the exhale. Bottom of the feet, top of the head. You're bringing the oxygen, you're bringing the chi all the way through the whole body. Now if you just add the hands, right? Just what most of you, I'm sure, have done Tai Chi. So inhale. Feel that bottom of the feet and top of the head, and then reset. Feel that energy, right? Bottom of the feet, top of the head, and reset. Yeah. Keep your hands towards the earth. Yeah. Are you noticing anything in your palms, the tingling? That's good. Yeah, that's it. And smile and relax. Okay, so now we're going to add a third point. Bottom of the feet, base of the pelvis, top of the head, and you're going to reset back down. Okay. Bottom of the feet, base of the pelvis, top of the head, and then exhale and reset. Bottom of the feet, base of the pelvis, top of the head, and reset. And then bottom of the feet, base of the pelvis, top of the head, and reset. Does anybody want to talk about what they're feeling? Yeah, so anytime you do Tai Chi, you want to make sure that you're here, okay? So let's just experiment for a moment, just so you have an idea. I'm just looking at the time to see how much, right? How much time we have. Okay. Try to do the same. Now inhale, find that spot. Now do it wrong. Do it wrong so you can see it. So lean forward a little bit on your toes. Feel your body now, right? And try to do the same thing. It's off balance, right? Right? And can you feel how tight the body is? All right? So you feel that? Don't fall, but do the same thing on your heels. Just a little bit, right? Try to do the same thing off balance, right? So don't ever do that again. just find this wherever you are. Wherever you are. Okay, where's that place? Oh, here it is. Plug in. Your whole body goes, whoa, right? Your brain calms down. We actually did an experiment at Columbia Presbyterian Hospital over 20 years ago where when you were not in the right place, your brain went into fight or flight. No matter what you say, no matter what you're meditating, you're in fight or flight. When you're here, the whole body calms down. You get more energy, okay, more power, and that's going to build up your immune system, et cetera, et cetera. So this is what's called the easy breath. I'm just kind of watching the time, okay? So let's just add a little bit more and just keep practicing, right? every time you inhale, you find that spot, right? So yeah, it's great. Start to feel your bodies move. Find that kidney, okay? So the first thing we did is we acclimated to finding the spot. Yeah, there you go, right? The next thing is the bottom of the feet, base of the pelvis, top of the head. Okay, we're intensifying that a little bit. Okay, feel that. Bottom of the feet, base of your pelvis, top of your head, and reset. Okay. We're going to take it up to the maximize phase. That's what we teach in every class. We just take more time. Right? There we go. That's it. Wherever you're comfortable, take it just to where you're comfortable, you get the most energy. So think of this now, right? Bottom of the feet, base of the pelvis, top of the head, and then you reset. Okay. Now, huge battery that you're on. Feel the core of the earth, bottom of the feet, base of the pelvis, top of the head, and then you reset back down. Feel the core of the earth, bottom of the feet, base of the pelvis, top of the head, and then reset back down. Reset back down. Earth. Bottom of the feet, base of the pelvis, top of the head. Reset back down. Now feel the earth. Earth. Bottom of the feet, base of the pelvis, top of the head, and reset down. Earth. How does that feel? Do you notice a change in the energy? Tingling more, right? Yeah. We'll do a little bit more, which would be a little bit of the second class. And in the first class, we can go into more details and just trying to get you a little bit of, feeling of the easy breath. The moment that you're a little bit forward, the breath is no longer easy. The moment that you're a little bit on your heels, the breath is no longer easy. So it's vitally important to just find that kidney 1 where the earth can naturally come up into your body. That's why it's really, so important to find this tuning. Without this, you're always compromised, right? So when you're doing any of your forms or any of your motions, make sure that you're actually, you feel that, okay? So let's do one more round so you have it, then we'll go to the next. So one more time. Find that place in your body now. Plug right into it. Can you guys feel it? You feel how you're there? Yeah. As soon as you're there, right, you can see, if you look around, everybody's body is starting to move with the breath, right? That's it. And then you test it just a little bit by leaning forward, and you feel it tighten. No good. Go back. Oh, this is where it is, okay? So the first thing you do is you find that spot, and then we start doing the balloon breathing, right? Body goes up. There you go. And exhale. Inhale. Balloon. Exhale. Okay. That's it. Inhale, balloon. Feel your bodies now. In just a few minutes, feel the change of that. That's it. Yes, you can do this any time, especially when you're in a challenging situation, during the day. Okay? So this is the balloon breathing, which is the second part of what we're teaching, right? And then we just add the hands. The hands go with. Inhale up. Now you're now you're moving that's it. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. She's just like, yeah. Yeah, it's beautiful. That's it. Make it beautiful. Right. Feel it. Yeah, that's it. It's cool. It fixes. Yeah, whatever there's problem, pain or whatever, yeah, it's just going to go right through there. It's like, it clears out the pain. Just let it, beautiful. Do it. Yeah, you got that. That's it. Yeah, softer. Just softer. Allow it to just Allow it to go through. Don't do anything. Yes. Guys, now feel all of us now. Can you feel? Feel this. Feel the power. Yes. Okay? Whenever you do any of your anything, yeah, you walk down the street, feel this. Yeah. That's it. Beautiful. And then we're going to add, right? Feel the, let's do it all together now as if we're a band, right? Earth, bottom of the feet, base of the pelvis, top of the head, and reset. Back, down. Earth, bottom of the feet, base of the pelvis, top of the head, and reset. Down. Earth, bottom of the feet, base of the pelvis, top of the head, and reset, back, down, and then earth, bottom of the feet, base of the pelvis, top of the head, and reset, back, down. And just stand there now, just feel it, okay? With class, we have more time and we go deeper. Just giving you guys a sense of feel the easy breath. Feel how vitally important that is. Right? Every movement. Yeah. Can you give me some more feedback on the hands? So be aware when you do your Tai Chi now, when you do your Qigong, when you do your forms, how you practice it, and then you come back and you're like, I just did a move like that. Make sure that you come back to this. Train it all back to that flow. Okay, so let me give you a little bit about the next class till we get, so I'm giving you just a little taste of the classes. Remember, there's 6. The next, so feel that, get a sense of, can you guys feel there's an upward flow of energy? Okay, on the planet Earth, there's what's called, the hydrological cycle. So there's an upward flow of energy, moisture, right? And then the rain comes down, right? And the upward flow, and the rain comes down, right? So feel the upward flow, right? So inhale, keep your hands here, right? That's it. And harmonize. Feel that upward flow. This is the yin energy. This is the receptive energy. Your lungs, your spleen, your kidneys, other systems of your body are nourished by this upward flow. Yes. What I love is how beautiful everybody's doing it. Just feel the beauty of that. Are we done, Shirley? Okay. Do you guys have any questions? So remember, for the rest of your lives, for every moment, you can find this, right? Wherever you are. And the most important time, so we have 3 times to practice. When you feel good, right? When you feel challenged, right? When you want to feel better, just do that. And when you want to share it with somebody else, you can always share it with somebody else, especially during the holidays. Okay, feel your energy. This, right here, feel it. Yeah, I like the smiles. You guys are doing gorgeous. Yeah, just feel that. Feel it. Yeah. It's good. Thank you all.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for joining that workshop segment. Thank you to Master Ginger Jung for her Tai Chi staff, something that we never see. Very rare for us to see that. Thank you, Kathy Brenner, for the silk reeling workshop, and Dr. Jeffrey Zimmerman for that Harmonics easy breath method. And if you are interested in learning more, then go and contact them. Their info is in the program as well as in our Facebook event. There are features on all of them. Dr. Zimmerman, he is doing a lot of work with veterans, and there are online courses that are ongoing, and they have a program that is teaching veterans this course so that they can teach other veterans. They're doing an amazing job with the Harmonics project. And our dear friend Jay, who normally would be at an event that we host, he's actually out in California working with veterans right now. Okay, so we are now in the next demonstration segment for our program, and we've got a great lineup of other demonstrations. So we're going to show Sifu Bob Shannon, who teaches our Chen style program and our applications and Jianfa. He and our assistant instructor Neil are going to give a Jianfa demonstration. Jianfa is Chinese swordsmanship. And what they're going to show is how the jian, the straight sword, was used with historically accurate movements and techniques. And if you're interested in that, we actually have the leading expert of Jianfa here for a 2-day seminar, May 18th and 19th. Scott Rodell, he's going to be here, and if you're interested, we have flyers about that, and people travel all around the country to attend his workshop. So if you are out of state and want to come, then you can join us. So they will do this Jianfa, and they're going to kind of talk through the things that they're doing. And then Stan Baker, he is going to give us a demonstration of Chen style Tai Chi. Steve Watson, who is comes all the way from Killingworth, Sunday Farm, he is going to give a demonstration called The Three Sisters and Their Grandmother, Nei Jia Quan, and Its Roots. And I am so curious what this is a demo of. When Steve sent me that name, I was so curious to know what that is. And then I'm going to give a demonstration of 42 with sword. It's a modified routine that is a 42 form that's open hand and sword. So that's going to be this segment of the demonstrations.
Okay. What's that? Oh, sure. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Okay, we're good then. Oh, okay. Go ahead. Yeah, you'll take that side. Yep. Okay, so the demonstration that we're going to be doing, as Sifu Shirley talked about, is Jianfa. And so this is basic cuts and partner works. We don't do any form work in our Jianfa class.
So whatever style you're practicing, or if you haven't started at all, either way is perfectly fine. You just have to like sword. So we'll begin. And so these are things that we typically do. So we're going to begin with what's called the willow bends exercise. And so Bob is going to thrust at me, and I'm going to turn out of the way. And since it's a sword, I don't want it to hit me. I want to sense the energy and then turn from the waist before he comes in. Okay? And so as he thrusts in, I'm just going to step or turn out of the way. Okay? And now we're going to continue. Bob's going to do the same thrust at me, except this time I have my sword to turn and deflect with. And then we can also do cuts as well as thrusts. So I can do a cut, and he can deflect. And then I'm going to feed him a thrust. He's going to deflect, cut in at me, because also in this we have our footwork. So we're working and stepping out of the way of incoming strikes. Okay, and now we're going to do some light free play. We're not padded up, so we're not going to go too hard. So Bob's just going to thrust at me. And now this is not a partner set. This is totally unscripted. So I have no idea what strike he is or isn't going to deliver. That time when I reached out, he cut my arm. So we just reset. And in most of Jian Fa, it's like very quick and I'm staying off my back. I can also come around and reinforce, strike with two hands, but primarily we're staying back and it's a lot of quickness. Okay. So that's a sampling of what we typically do in our Jian Fa class and studies. Thank you.
Another round of applause for Stan Baker. Stan is a senior instructor, senior student of Grandmaster Wang Haijun, and part of the Chen Tai Chi Academy, teaches out in Hartford, and that's also Kathy Brenner is one of Wang Haijun's students, and we're thrilled to be able to have both of you here. And Stan organizes push hands events as well. So thank you for coming to our events. And Stan was at Colchester, as was Steve, and many of our friends, Antonio, I saw as well. So thank you so much for making that trek here to be part of us. And next is Steve Watson.
Mother, I feel you under my feet. Father, I hear your heartbeat within me. My spirit flies free. Carry me home. Carry me home. Mother, I feel you under my feet. Father, I hear your heartbeat within me. My spirit flies free. Carry me home. Carry me home. Carry me home.
All my relations, I can hear you now. The the story circles, it comes back around. We chant a call and watch them all go through. That door I never saw, I never knew. Me and you, we come from earth and water. Straight from that mountain's daughter. Back to the mother, we must journey now. We ride it up on the wings of sound. Hear it now, that only tree is upside down. Branches in the ground, those roots and scalp in third eye now pass the nectar out. Inside the heart is that eternal space. That melody showed me my own true face. You chant a call, I chant a call.
云深夜微凉，皎月清风拂心绕。一人对雪望，忘记前尘世过往。姑苏天子笑，白雪独藏风华茂。几时琴声摇，弹一曲问灵空回响。你还在问吗？问尽古来世人的痴狂。谁又在远方？再问世界故人黑白灰与几多亮？还能忘记吗？远山过不去，一抹人茫茫。君又在何方？相望不忘。则是云寒光，风乱逼出生命阳。他却不肯忘，他尽前尘世过往。逼真正冥想，难避恩怨是非狂。几时琴声摇，弹一曲问灵空回响。 几世人的痴狂，谁又在远方？难解世界故人黑白灰与几多凉，还能忘记吗？坎坷散去，为你我不忘。与君在身旁，别来无恙。
Let's bring the presenters on for a group photo. So Stan and Steve and Bob and Neil, we're gonna do a little group photo together. Steve Watson, he is out in Clinton. I said Killingwood because I'm thinking Killingwood. But Steve is in Clinton now, Someday Farm. Steve is going to be doing a workshop in the live stream component in the next workshop section. And then Stan, we're gonna do like a group photo. Yeah, Stan Baker, he teaches Chen Sao Tai Chi, push hands applications in the Hartford area. And Bob and Neil, where did Bob and Neil go? Come here for a group photo. They teach Jianfa, Jianfa basics. We're going to do a group photo. Group photo. And they teach Jianfa basics as well as fencing. Like they put on the protective gear and they go at it with fencing. If you're interested in trying that, Neil's going to be in the after party. We're going to bring out our swords and you can try some fencing. So, all right, let's do a group photo. Yeah, for folks who, give another round of applause for everyone. Thank you so much for those demonstrations. All right. If you missed my announcements earlier, this whole thing is being live streamed. So the camera is over there, and if you come to this side of the floor, you will be in the live stream. So this is a great way to get your, if you are a presenter with an online component, to introduce yourselves to our online viewers, because people are watching from all around the world right now. Anywhere between like 50 to 70 people at any given moment are on right now from around the world. So thank you so much for those presentations. And we're going to go into the next segment of workshops. Let me see what's going on. Okay, the next segment of workshop. So over here, Tim Regan, who runs Water Wheel Tai Chi as well as professor at University of Bridgeport in their Acupuncture Institute. And you may remember Tim from last year's World Tai Chi Qigong Day. He was also giving a live stream workshop. Last year it was the monkey, and this year it is the bear. So Tim's workshop is building Qi by playing the bear in Tai Chi, and that's going to be live streamed here. Tim has an amazing course on channel-based movement therapy. He teaches it here, as well as he has a complete online course for it. It's a really, really great course. Our students love it. Bob is going to be over at the mirror wall section over there for the Jianfa basics. So we have some wooden swords if you want to use those. And then Stan is going to be in this open floor area doing basic push hands. So we're going to do that until about 4:40 and 4:45, and then we're going to switch to the next set of workshops. All right.
Test. There we go.
All right. All right. Thanks, Julie. Not quite sure what kind of creature I'm supposed to be with this mic. All right. How many people have done the bear before? The bear play or the animal play at all? All right. How many people do a little Tai Chi? Already. How many people knew the bear was already in your Tai Chi? Right. There's a bear movement, very specific. Right. Everybody knows there's a bird, right? There's a crane that gets named. And the movement right before that is the bear. Right? Typically in Mandarin called kao. Right? Kao, to lean in, right? To rub up against. Often it gets translated as shouldering, right? Or a shoulder stroke. But that's a little limited because really the contact could be with any part of your body or the whole side of your body, leaning in. In fact, not just in that one place that occasionally gets labeled the shoulder strike or whatnot, but potentially in almost every transition, right, there's a bit of that shouldering feeling. And the shoulder is kind of an indirect reference to the bear. Right? The shoulder movement is associated with the bear. So if we look at a modern version of the bear play, starts with a bit of a weight shift, and something that often we don't do in our Tai Chi form, a little bit of a side bend. So I'm going to get that side bend by dropping one shoulder towards the floor. I'm going to drop the other one down toward the floor. As I do that, I could start to sag, and that would be a problem. Right? That's going to feel a little uncomfortable. It's going to tend to bring my weight up. I want my weight to come down through my body, down through my feet, down through my arms. So I'm going to keep my chin a little in. Feel the crown of the head rising up. I'm sure you've heard that somewhere before. But as we sink down and lean in a little bit, right, think of the counterbalance of the head. And when we think about our shoulders, thinking maybe first and foremost about our shoulder blades. So don't think up here. Think back here. Think of sinking your shoulder blades down into your back. Very much the same way you'd think of sinking the back of your hips under and lengthening your spine. In fact, we can do both at the same time. That's one of our internal or external coordinations, rather. Right? Shoulders and hips. So they kind of do the same thing. And I may notice there's a little twist happening as well. So as I sink down into one leg, does your body stay facing straight ahead, or is it starting to turn a little bit one way or the other? So as I drop that shoulder, I may feel it rolling forward slightly.
And I should breathe very slowly, evenly, relaxed. I should not try to coordinate my breath with the movement. Sort of breathe through the movement. The breath, ideally a bit slower than the movement, as long as it feels comfortable. And as I release down that shoulder, as I said, sinking the hip, dropping the weight through that leg, dropping the weight through that arm, and then feel how it releases up again, as if my leg were a spring, right, including up through my hip. And that sinking down compresses that spring a little bit. And then it releases, brings me back up through the center, and I sink down through the other side, gently compressing that spring and releasing up. And I may notice something changing in my feet a little bit. On that heavy side, as I first start to shift my weight and sink down, you may feel your foot spreading out a little bit, making some room. But if it just keeps spreading, the spring kind of unravels, right? You don't get that push back up again. We compress the spring a little bit. If the foot just keeps spreading out, that spring-like compression kind of dissolves or dissipates. So as I start to shift my weight, I start to feel the spreading, and then I feel as if my foot is grasping the floor, as if it's grabbing it, as if I'm activating the arches, and I feel a little bit of springy tension coming into my foot, my ankle, maybe even reaching up into my lower leg. So I can feel that each weight shift has something like 2 phases. We don't need to try to analyze it too closely. We don't try to make 2 separate things happen, but noticing that 2 somewhat separate and somewhat related things tend to happen together if I maintain a little support. If I keep my chin in, that head lifted, as I'm sinking my shoulders and sinking my hips. Then when I start to feel that pump, right, that lift, this grabbing the floor in my foot, it seems to connect up through my legs, right up, connect right up to the crown. I may feel a little lift in the pelvic floor. I may feel it where my tongue is against the roof of the mouth. Again, another thing I'm assuming a lot of people have heard before, tip of the tongue at the roof of the mouth. Sinking down from the top, releasing up from the bottom. And I can start to step in place. As I drop that shoulder, I feel a wave-like movement out through my arm. So my elbow, my wrist are all involved. The wrist is a little extended, meaning my wrist is dropping first, and then the knuckles drop, and I feel my wrist slightly flexed. But rather than trying to make that happen, I'm trying to just let it happen. So as I step out, say to one side, I'm going to step out on the heel and then roll into that foot. And the wrist feels kind of similar. Heel to knuckles, like heel to ball. And then I'm going to rock back and rock forward. Take a few steps in the middle, step out to the other side. It doesn't really matter how many steps, how many rocks. And I may notice that there are 2 complementary circles in my shoulders here. As one shoulder is dropping down, I may feel like, oh, that lifts the other shoulder a little bit. And then after that first shoulder drops down, it rolls back, and the back shoulder rolls down, and the front shoulder. So I can feel that little side bend. I can feel how one side of my body stretches out a little bit and the other side shortens, right? Just with each step, with each shoulder drop. There's an expression that the bear is boneless. The bear is often associated with water and the kidneys in Chinese medicine. In Chinese medicine, the kidney system is the origin of the Dantian, which I'm sure, again, something a bunch of people have heard of. So a lot of things we could be paying attention to now. Enough that it could potentially get a little distracting. We're just sort of rocking back and forth, a little like the swaying of the waves or being in a ship. Right? And also a little like a pump, pumping, right, the whole body, right, like the handle of the pump and drawing water up out of the ground. Right? Through that pressing and grasping of the feet. So if I can feel that coordination between my foot and ankle, and I start to feel the movement in my hip, there's another kind of pumping action there, and they start to connect up. Unless I try to make that happen, in which case it's a little hard to get it to connect up. So if I don't try too hard, I usually feel a little something, right? If I think I might feel a little something, then you do feel something. And where are we pumping everything up from the ground to? Pumping it up into the abdomen. So I might start to feel something moving around in my abdomen, right? Or it may just feel like a little change of tension, right? In some way, I don't have to be super specific about it, I feel, right, the tension in the muscles and tissues, even deep abdomen, just shifting around a little bit, following this movement in my legs and guided by the movement of my shoulders. Until maybe when I shift forward, I feel like something sort of filling up, moving to that side, right? That internal tide. When I shift forward, the movement in the abdomen is forward. When I turn that side forward, the movement in the abdomen, the deep abdomen, is to that side. When I sit back, the movement is to the rear of the abdomen. So there's no big mystery here. What I feel internally, right, mirrors what I'm demonstrating externally. Right? All of a piece. So they often say there are two schools of the bear. And given how many versions of the bear exercises there are, it always sounds kind of surprising to hear there's only two schools. So what do they mean by two schools? Well, there's one thinking that associates the bear with the kidney and water, and the other school associates the bear with soil or ground, and the spleen, or what in Chinese medicine is really the digestive system. Right? And I would argue that whenever you're doing the bear, you're very much doing both of these things at the same time. So this is probably the most popular version of the bear that we're doing right now. The one's become very widespread in the last 25 years, 30 years or so. There's another exercise that goes with it. There's just two moves. That's one of the reasons it's popular. It's very short. So I put 2 hands on my abdomen. Right, sit back into my hips a little bit, make sure my knees are bent. And then I just bow forward a little bit. Then I roll to the side, and I let my body carry my hands around in a little bit of a circle. So this is a little bit similar, right? I'm still sort of dropping one shoulder down, and then the other. I'll feel some of this movement in my waist, but I should also feel some of it in the hip. If I can keep the feeling of the tailbone dropping under the body a little bit, not tucking and holding, but just releasing the lower back, it's helpful. It helped me get that feeling of the weight still sinking down into the legs, making the legs and the feet a little heavy. So I go back, I extend back, the hands are a little bit above navel height. I bow forward, the hands a little below. It's easy enough exercise, enough so that I can start to bring my attention again from the outside to the inside. Right? I can feel my hands rubbing the surface of my body. That's something almost everyone can feel. But do I feel anything deeper in the abdomen? Again, not looking for anything particularly complex, esoteric. There's no secret. Right? What am I listening for in the deep abdomen is something following the external movement. Very simple. Can be. Yeah. I definitely switch directions after a while. So most people get tired of going one way after a while, then you can go back the other way. All this looks a little different from our Tai Chi though, right? What's the most obvious way? I already said it in the beginning, right? We don't usually see a lot of obvious side bending. Every once in a while, the Wujin Chan style, you see some big side bends here and there, but mostly Tai Chi emphasizes the Tai Chi axis, right? The Tai Chi pole, staying nice and vertical. So how do we get some of these things happening in the form, or how do we discover that they may already be happening in our form? So we can experience them a little bit more. So again, this is the very popular version, a very sort of obvious external performance of the bear, which is a really good way to get started on it. There are much more subtle versions as well. So if I take that same weight shift, just putting one foot out to the side, and I shift my weight forward and back. Let's say I just put my hands right around my navel or a little below, and I just push forward, sit back about 60-70% of my weight. Each time I sit back, making sure I keep that front knee bent, keep a little bit of that springy feeling in it. Try to let the tailbones sink under, let the lower back open up, relax and release. And then shifting forward, keep that back foot planted. Really relax that back hip so I really still feel the foot is planted on the floor. And as if I was on a track, just moving very straight forward and back, keeping my hips squared up with that front foot. This should start to remind us a little bit of movements from a Tai Chi form. And again, listening to what I feel in the abdomen. When I move forward, do I feel a kind of deeper weight or current or subtle tension that moves from my back toward the front of my abdomen? When I sit back, do I feel the reverse, like the lower back kind of fills up? Right? Perhaps almost like I have a ball in there, right? I saw the balls earlier on that side of the room. The ball, it's like a little bit of a weighted ball though, right? The weighted ball rolls to the front, it rolls to the back. Again, nothing particularly mysterious. It's just, right, if I shift forward, the ball rolls that way. So I might even be able to feel it under my hands. Every time I come forward, my lower abdomen feels a little full. Right, as I go back, it feels a little less so. And again, I'm not breathing with the movement. Ideally, I'm sort of breathing through the movement. Now, if you breathe with the movement, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Certainly won't hurt you. But what you may start to notice more than this feeling of weight or pressure shifting, following the weight shift, you just notice what you're feeling with your breath, right? Inhale makes your belly feel a little full, exhale a little less so. But if I'm breathing more slowly than that, it allows me to feel a bit more, right, of the connection in my abdomen just to this weight shift. If I put my hands on my low back, maybe I can feel how the lower back fills up a little bit, feels relaxed and loose, but kind of firm and well supported or a little full, like it fills up. And then I feel on the way forward a little less so, even though I'm still trying to drop my tailbone under. I do the same thing to the other side. It's just gently shifting forward and back, and right, this is not a complicated thing that I'm trying to make happen mentally, right? This is something that's just there to be felt. Right? I can, by paying attention, by adjusting my posture a little bit, by releasing excess tension, I might feel a little more clearly, right? But it's there already. Now, if I turn my body a little bit towards the front here, and I do that same weight shift, I don't necessarily feel it when I go forward, come to the center of my abdomen. That's not the front of the movement anymore. This side is, right? When I sit back, I feel something move to my back, but it's more on that side. So the whole axis of movement becomes a little diagonal, right? Because just the position of my body. Right? This is in many ways the easier way to shift, right? It's a more natural, relaxed position of the hips rather than keeping them square like this. Again, I might change sides. Let this side fill up. Right? This side doesn't collapse, right? But it just feels a little less full. Sit back, now it feels a little more full. Right? The kidneys associated with the low back. And also the low abdomen. The spleen in Chinese medicine associated also a little bit with the low abdomen, even more so the area around the navel. Right, a little higher up, but there's a kind of interplay here, right, between the front and back. We could also think of it as an interplay between the kidney and spleen, between the digestive function and the root, right, of the body, which is what the kidneys are. Right, they're the foundation, the inherited foundation of the body's chi. So there's two big options now, past just keeping my hips straight the whole time or keeping them at a little angle the whole time. One is to shift forward and turn forward and then relax back. Right? Simple enough. Turn to the front as you shift forward, sit to the back, turn back out. So you're always turning towards whichever foot you're moving. So I sort of bringing that fullness back to one side and then bringing it more centered to the front. Right? So a slightly asymmetrical movement. It's not corner to corner, it's not straight front to back. And then the other option would be sit back but stay facing straight. Just make sure to relax and open up that hip so your knees over your toes, your hips right over your heel. And as you shift forward, just let the body turn out a little bit. So away from the foot you're moving toward. All right, so that again is going to make that side full on the way forward, but when I sit back, it's more even in my back. So again, a kind of asymmetrical movement internally. So keeping things simple, those are our 4 options. So let's put the hands back in. So if I'm keeping my hips straight the whole time, the hands are rolling forward and back. When I sit back, the wrists are a little extended. The wrists are dropping towards the floor and the knuckles are up. And when I'm shifting forward, the knuckles drop down. The wrists are slightly flexed. So I feel that kind of pumping in my feet. I feel it happening in my wrists. Feel it happening in my hips. Feel it happening in my shoulders. And hopefully, I still have a little bit of that internal feeling in the abdomen. Right? So again, very simple. Everything's just working together. Connecting the upper and lower with the abdomen. And then if I shift and turn, so now I'm sitting back the same way, but as I come forward, I'm turning my body and lining this arm right up over that leg. So it's not too big a twist. So we don't see any more of that big shoulder dipping, right? We see you have a nice erect spine, a nice good vertical axis, but it still has all the bear feeling in it. Let's come back and change sides again. So this time I'm just going to keep my hips at that angle the whole time, forward and backward. So this is hard to get much of a roll of the arms at all. And this is in fact not one of the movements you typically see in the bear, right? Because it's very hard to get the same kind of coordination, right? So it's a good warm-up position, but very hard to get that rolling sensation here in the bear, right? I could sort of sway my arms back and forth, but right, there's something in that. But let's sit back and turn the angle out towards the back leg and shift forward and turn towards the front leg. Let's do that one. When I sit back again, the wrists are going to drop a little bit and then turn into it. Looks like we're finishing up. And what's driving the movement? It's the spring, right? It's the sinking down, then feeling that spring force or accumulate in that front leg and release it. It just brings me back, and my weight sinks down there, generates a spring, springs me forward, so the movement becomes very automatic, right? The one that's called cow in the form, right, is the one where we, right, line up that front arm and that front leg, right? But we have the other movements throughout the form too, right? We have them in movements like on, to press down, which is a movement you see show up in bear forms, right? So there's nothing to say this is the bear in Tai Chi, right? But at the same time, there's nothing to prevent you from putting everything you learn about doing the bear into this movement. Right? And there's certainly movements where we start with more of an angle and end up more straight, right? So like a Peng Lu, right? Whenever I shift the weight, I feel the foot spreading out a little bit, relaxing my weight down, relaxing through the hip. But then, right, something becomes active again and lifts up. And then I sink down. Sink into that front leg, release up and back. My hands get involved. I start to get distracted by them. right? If I'm not distracted by my hands, I'm distracted by my feet, right? Where's my weight? What's my footwork? So easy to forget about what we feel in here, but it's already happening, right? So just remembering to notice, and the bear can really help with this, right? Because the bear is very much about developing the abdomen. One bear movement develops the front, another the flanks, one the back, one the pelvic floor. It's very typical when you see a bear routine that they all, right, work different aspects. All right. So, thank you.
All right. Thank you to our presenters for that segment. Tim Regan. Tim, he has wonderful online courses that you can purchase. If you go to his website, Water Wheel, you can purchase. He has this 60-hour certification course. My student Dee is in this certification course right now, and she raves about it. So if you're interested in what Tim is teaching you here, go to his website and you can check out his course, and you can also take the live class as well. You can contact him. And then we also have Bob Jianfa. So thank you, Bob and Neil, for showing Jianfa's historical Chinese swordsmanship. We're so used to in Tai Chi to see forms. So this is actually showing you how it was used and real cutting techniques. And if you're interested in that, so if you liked what Bob and Neil were showing, then come to Scott Rodell's seminar, because Scott Rodell is the leading expert in Chinese swordsmanship, and he's going to be here teaching a 2-day seminar, May 18th and 19th. And then Stan Baker teaching the push hands. So everybody loves push hands. If you want to do more push hands, that's the after party. Stay after everything ends at 6. We're going to have an after party, open format push hands. So thank you guys for that. Now we're going to move into the next part of our workshops. Here live streamed, and this section is going to be Steve Watson. Steve is going to be doing a workshop called Healing Another, Push Hands and Form. So that's what's going to happen here in the live stream. Rich Hamill is going to be there by the mirror wall doing meridian Qigong. So everybody knows the importance of our meridian channels. They are the things that regulate our internal organs. So if you want to do some healing, do that with Rich over there. He has a wonderful meridian Qigong set that he does. And Rich's school is Essential Energy, and based in Meriden, right? Are you in Meriden? Yeah. And Rich is very, very senior respected person in traditional martial arts. And then Dave Ritchie, who's another senior respected person in martial arts, is going to do Qi awareness in the open floor area. Dave was just saying how he did the very first World Tai Chi Qigong Day in Connecticut when people didn't even know what Tai Chi was. and now it's so honored to have Dave here. So push hands and form, Steve Watson here. Meridian Qigong with Rich over there at the mirror wall. And Qi awareness with Dave Ritchie over in the open floor area. And we start now.
All right, so we're just gonna wait for Steve to get ready here.
sure I look my cutest. Is that good? Is that okay? Aw. Okay. I'll probably see how many people there are, start in the middle, and then if more people, I'll back up to the mirror. That seems all right. Hey, look at us. Yeah? I'll probably use a lot of the space. Probably, yeah. How long do we have? Okay. I can cut it short if we're running late too. So I'll just wait for your signal and I'll wrap it up. Awesome. Yeah. I think we're going. Who's here for me? Yay. So I'll plan to take a break halfway through so you can go to a better workshop. Is that a good deal? Yeah. I might go to a better workshop halfway through. Who here does Tai Chi? Good. World Tai Chi Day, you never know. You might get people that haven't done it. I have this theory, some of you might already subscribe to it, that Tai Chi is good for you. It's a working theory. More than that, I have a theory that Tai Chi is so good for us that it's good for those observing the Tai Chi. Like, I think that the health benefits of Tai Chi Chuan extend beyond the person doing them to the people observing. If the people observing are not observing this way, right? Or just waiting for their turn. But if they're actually into it and they're trying to feel the movements, I think that energy finds its way to the observers. So I'd like to kind of test that out a little bit in this workshop. One of the things that's nice about this is it allows me to practice Tai Chi when I can't practice Tai Chi, or shouldn't, right? Like in the grocery store or something. Like, how can I get away with the practice of it when I can't? Or I've actually practiced for 3 hours today and I should physically take a break, but can I observe it and take in some of what happens in Tai Chi Chuan? So what I suggest that we do, if I can get a volunteer or two to do a little Tai Chi to put you on the spot, I'll do it with you too. What I'd like to do is ask you as an observer to consider something that you do get out of Tai Chi. Maybe you feel warmed up, maybe you feel relaxed, maybe you feel softer, maybe you feel taller, maybe you feel more energized, maybe your energy feels more even, something like this that you might expect in Tai Chi Chuan. And what I'd like you to do is just try and access that while you observe one or a few of us practicing Tai Chi Chuan, and see if you can touch in on that thing in a way that hasn't come from you, but it's come from the community, which feels like a nice World Tai Chi Day kind of thing to do. Anybody brave enough to volunteer to practice in the middle? You want to give us a little? Yeah. So it's not about a performance. We're not critically watching. We're actually just trying to feel. And what I'd ask you to do is consider, what kind of posture would you like to be feeling Tai Chi in? It might look like a Tai Chi posture, but it probably doesn't look like this. And maybe you're just gently stretching and there's like a little bit of movement. Maybe you want to sit. Okay, so if you'd like. That's fine anytime. So what we might ask ourselves as we're observing is, are we trying to observe with other senses, or are we really primarily doing it with the eyes? What would happen if we turned away? Well, it would be a little rude if you were practicing Tai Chi and we all turned around. But what might I feel? In Tai Chi Chuan, and indeed many of the related arts, we're very interested in being present. And I don't know. See if it's any better. I'll just speak up more. I could definitely fill the room. I was trying to be quiet because I'm mic'd. I don't know how loud that is. So in Tai Chi Chuan, one of the things that we want to do is be present. We want to be in this moment. And the senses are an avenue to this moment. But thinking is not. Thinking is like an invasion of the present moment. So if we watch somebody else perform and you think, oh, I know this form, or oh, I don't like how she did single whip, or I know what comes next, then I'm in a thinking place, I'm not in a feeling place. So I'm actually practicing not letting the Tai Chi in, if you like. Some of you might recognize this from your own form practice, where you're busy with all your thoughts about the practice, all your criticism, all the things that you know about it, but that you don't feel or express. And so I used to do this when I was overseas. We would go sort of circumambulate a park where people would be practicing, but like a block away, and try and sense out like who's practicing in a way I want to join with, rather than having my eyes say, oh, she looks good, or that looks really cool, or that looks too vigorous for me, or whatever. I'd actually just kind of feel out, oh, I think whatever's going on over there is where I want to be today. And then I'd go over and I'd find out what it was, and that's where I'd try and insinuate myself into some practice and get some study in. So thank you. That's hard to just get up, but I think we should go on the road, because I've been teaching for like 40 years, and it's nice not to teach when I'm supposed to be teaching. So I think I've cracked the code. So thank you. So what I'd like to do, yeah, thank you. What I'd like to do is do this a little bit with push hands. Who does push hands? Is anybody here afraid of push hands? Okay, good. Well, that happens. You will be after you push with me. Often what push hand, who's done push hands? Can I borrow a partner? Yeah, anybody. Yes, great. So, yeah, just come on up. Yeah, come on up. Yeah. So often what happens when we do push hands, we set up this immediate dynamic, which is I'm going to get you to move, and you're going to try and get me to move, right? Which is this. Even though we use the words that say, oh, kindness, calm, relaxed, yielding, it's not actually what we're doing. I'm trying to get the other guy, because suddenly the most important thing to me in the world is that this guy steps. Doesn't matter what anybody says, right? So what I'm going to try and do is suggest push hands for healing. And let's have you push me. At this moment, it's clear I'm going, right? Like I'm probably not going to save that. What I'd like you to do at the moment that you get me there, go ahead. At the moment that you get me there, save me so we can play. So we're playing, and the moment I get you, here, I want to work to save you. But I don't want to save you the way I try and save my coffee that's spilling, where I go, oh, that was close. I almost ruined my day. I want to save you with Tai Chi. So he's about to go, and how do I bring him back from the edge to the center so that we can play? Does that kind of make sense? All right. So what we're looking for is through sensation and presence to maintain your sort of Tai Chi ideals in that moment of uh-oh, and actually draw the person back. So we want to bring them to the edge and find their way back so that we can continue to play the way we would normally play. If anybody gets bruised, you probably weren't doing it right. If you rip somebody's t-shirt, you probably weren't doing it right. If you tense up but you saved them, but it wasn't really Tai Chi, was it? Does that kind of make sense? So I invite you to pair up, and I'm happy to try it with anybody who wants to feel what I'm talking about, and maybe I'll bounce around and help out. Okay? Let's give that a try. Try not to think, try and feel, try and use sensation, not expectation. Try and play, and actually try and live in a place that you're trying to find that place where they're going to step. Are you calling them out? I saw you with the dodgeball before, so I'm thinking you're calling somebody out. That's my expectation. I love it. Here, let me do it with you. We'll play for a second. Good. Just kind of free play. One of us gets the other at some point. You kind of almost gets them. And in that moment of getting them, we want to try and bring them back rather than have them get lost. Good, you got me. Yeah, and back. And back. Yeah. So you're on, then how do I bring you back? Like that. Because I wanted to just, that, but that's not what we're doing. Nice. Yeah, when I just did it with her, I don't know, just wherever I found myself. I'll push this way, whatever. I'm happy. Sometimes since I'm a bigger guy, I'll start short. So when I don't know somebody, it just kind of makes it a gentler meeting. So we have this idea here that I want to find where you're in trouble when it's all but certain, but then with Tai Chi, bring you back. So slow, gentle, no this kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. And also no internal excitement. No hurry. Just, and back. Yeah. So let me know if either you need me to tag in. If you I'm coming off the top rope for sure. Yes. Okay. All right, you want to play a little and we'll see what we get? What's your name? Constanza? Steve. All right, so we'll put a foot forward and we'll make it sort of simple. We'll start on the shoulder. Can I do the same? Move your hair a little. So I just want to have you move me to where I don't have feet, but use like the bear we were doing, use your whole body. That's into my foot. Try and move me maybe a bit more here. Yeah, and there's a point at which I'm going to go, and you're probably not surprised. Same for me. Like, I kind of know when it's going to happen. So this isn't exciting because we're not surprised. So you give me that little push. Good. So then right at that moment, let's use the other hand, wherever you want on me, to bring me back just when I'm about to go. Okay, so you push. And I'm about to go. Yeah, a little downward with that is good. Yeah. And you brought me back to my feet because I was about to be there. So your thinking is, here's where you're in trouble, but that's okay. I'm with you. And back. But without any excitement. Like this is excitement, like that, right? So I'm just bringing her to the edge, coming back to center, and you're doing the same for me here and there. So we kind of explore our boundaries and our relationship to center. And I'm just trying to stay present enough to listen to that Yeah, nice with the down. Nice, Constanza. Yeah, very nice. You could try it again. I'm a little bit in trouble there. No, probably brought me the wrong way, but I think you knew it. I think you knew it as soon as you did it. So you were listening. So I'm drawing you that way, but you're not gone yet. You're just being athletic, but I'm going to try and bring you back. Feel how I brought that calmly? Right, you were kind of tipped, and I didn't kind of this. I just try to calmly bring you back. Good. So now we're just being a little more free. We're kind of moving our hands wherever feels comfortable. But if that's too much for you, you can just start with a fixed place. Like here's where we're touching, here's where I'm touching, whatever we're both happy with. Try and lead me off a little, but don't go too far. I'm in trouble. How do you bring me back from there? That's harder. Yep, that's fine. Use a little of this. Nice. Yes. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Very nice. Did I abandon you guys right when you needed me or not? Because they pulled me over. Okay, good. I didn't want to, if you were about to ask and I got dragged off. Right. So one of the things that we want to do is we're probably both experienced enough to know that I see, not necessarily visually, but I know, I think that they're about to stumble. No, probably neither of you surprises the other at that point. Like that point doesn't sneak up on us. But what I'm interested here is, can I do it with you? What I'd like to do is not have that arrive with my mind, but with my listening. So at the moment that she feels me off, right? She's listening for that. And then still using Tai Chi, she's just going to draw me back. But nothing exciting, nothing extra grippy, nothing tight. Could be, yeah.
But you would lift your leg? Was that intentional? Or are we supposed to stay rooted?
Usually it's keeping the feet in place, but I don't think I lifted yet with you. I don't think so, yeah. Nice. There she is. Good. Good. Not yet, though. You're still present. Still, yeah. But let's not think our way. We both can think that you're going to be in trouble. Right. You're in trouble, but you're not off. So I want to try and bring you to the off, just about off, and then can I help you back? Right. And I'll bet you can help yourself back. We know that. But how can I not be excited at the moment of imbalance? And how can I extend my concern for you, not just me? Which we don't usually do in push hands. It's just, I got you, you got me. For sure. So this is me extending the Tingjin into you, and you into me, of course. But it's with concern, not, proving some silly point about I can push you over. That's so nice.
Let myself go more?
You could reach this towards the floor there. There I go. Yep. There you go. Let me try it with Sydney. That's fine. But ideally, once you start to want to step is when I actually bring you back as opposed to lose you. Right? And similarly, if you start to get me right here, but you added a little firmness. I don't think you needed to, is my point. But you did respond at the right time. Here I am in trouble, and bring me back so we can keep playing. Right. So here you are in trouble, but can I bring you back calmly without any excess pressure? Good.
My energy was too high to get you into anything there.
Yeah, you got me. Just lead me back a little, but not too far. Probably too far to recover well. You'd probably have to rush into the burning building there. Yeah, that's nice. Yes.
Sit still and pull and relax.
Yes, yes.
On a chart.
Do you have a question? You want to play it? Okay. You want to play? I'm not sure. So playing, feeling, trying not to think our way to what comes next, just being present. Good. And you're just about done, but not yet. Now you're about to go. Let me see if I can bring you back calmly. You got me for sure. So you saved me, but it didn't feel like Tai Chi. Like yeah. And maybe you started just a moment too late, perhaps. But overall, it was good. I mean, you didn't panic, but it became a little fast and tense to get me back. And we want our measure in to be how we meet the challenge, not if we met the challenge. So we want to feel that Tai Chi is going to meet the challenge. Nice. Now just use your whole body. Just bring me back to my center. Right. Nice. Nice. Yeah, one more. Good, I'm off. Just breathe, settle, connect. Yes. Yeah. That was nice. Okay. How's the volume? We're okay-ish? Who knows? So what I'm going to invite you to do, we'll get somebody else to just do a short little piece of Tai Chi in the middle. And I don't mind if it's me. I just don't need it to be about me. Finish it up? Okay. How much time? Just close it up? All right, cool. All right. So what I invite you to do is practice when you're in class and other people are there from the previous class or you're taking a break or whatever. See if you can move the way that they're moving in a very small internal way. See if you can feel the connection between their center and your center. Ultimately, what we're trying to do is learn how to reach with our empathy to beyond ourself. In Tai Chi Chuan, we talk about going in and finding ourself with that interoception. But here we'd like to kind of reach with our Tingjin to another. In this case, empathetically. I know how to reach to the other guy if it's, sparring or lei tai or something. That's my jam. But how can I reach to that other person and recognize once they're going off their reservation and help them recover center? And then I do that as a smaller practice within myself. Okay? So thanks for joining me for this little experiment. Not how I usually do it. Quite fun. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your help. That was fantastic.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much for our presenters for presenting this segment. And thank you for staying with us to continue with our World Tai Chi Qigong Day event. And thank you, the viewers. I saw that the viewership actually jumped up a little bit while we were doing that. So thank you so much for being here with us. Want to thank again. It was Steve Watson who was here on the live stream part of the workshop. And those of you who are watching YouTube, Steve has a YouTube channel where he has so many videos. He has so much content. So definitely go and check out Steve's channel. It's Someday Farm, SOMEDAYFARM. So definitely go over and sub to Steve. Steve makes lots and lots of content. And then also we have Rich Hamill, who is giving us this wonderful Meridian Qigong workshop over there. And Dave Ritchie, who was giving a Qi awareness workshop over on that section. Now we're going to move into more demonstrations. So we've got amazing demos in this last segment. I'm so excited that we have, let me get the program to make sure that I say these correctly. All right, so we have our next demos. We are going to start off with our I Ping Tai Chi team. They're going to demonstrate Ba Fa Wu Bu, which is 8 energies, 5 directions. This is a very contemporary modern form that was developed for, I say, like it's our modern society's version of of what we need in Tai Chi, because people don't have space, people don't have time, and I really enjoy it because it's like the Tai Chi sampler pack is what I consider. It shows 8 energies in 5 directions and not just Yang style. That's going to be the first demo. And then super excited for Onassis. So Onassis is going to be in this segment. Yeah, after Ba Fa Wu Bu, Onassis is going to give a demonstration of Sun style Tai Chi. Onassis and I Ping Tai Chi, we have shared Sun style lineage with Sun Jianyun. So very excited about that. And then Onassis will be giving a workshop on signature Sun style moves and their applications. So that's going to be a really good one. And then Antonio Suarez, he is going to show us. I'm really excited to see William C.C. Chen's short form. So Tony is a senior student of William C.C. Chen, and then he's going to give us a workshop on Tai Chi applications. So that's exciting. And then I'm going to give a demo fan, because that's kind of been what I've been working on lately, the metal fan that I sell, actually. So if you like it, you can also buy it. So that's this segment for our demonstrations. Before we go into the last segment of workshops, I actually want everybody to come together for a group photo, including the morning. So Master Ginger and everyone who was a presenter, demo, or workshop, let's come together and do a group demo first, because I know people will need to leave and we might not get everybody at the end. So let's just do like a quick group photo with our presenters. Yeah, Master Ginger and Kathy and Rich and Stan, and yeah. So please come in. Let's do like and Rocco, you too, because you're gonna, present later. All right, so we're going to go a little bit later because we were running a little bit late. But surprisingly, how late we started, we're not that much running behind schedule. Okay, the next workshop, Onassis Parangao, he is the founder of Chen Yi Kung Fu School in the Gales Ferry section of Ledyard, Connecticut, which is over by like that New London area, that way. Right? And Onassis, he's going to, that was such a good demo, Sun Sao, amazing demo. And he's going to give a workshop on signature Sun Sao moves and applications. He's going to be here in the live stream section. And then Rocco Volpe, who's over on the mirror wall section, he teaches Neigong. It's the BB Chan system of Neigong. He teaches that here. It's really, really great Neigong set that he teaches, and he's going to be doing that over there. And then Antonio Suarez is going to give a Tai Chi applications workshop in that open format area over there. So 3 great workshops. So, and this will conclude the workshop section. After that, our event finale is whoever is here at the end, we come together and do Tai Chi together. And that's how we'll end, and then we'll do an after party. Okay.
Put this on just right there. Hello. Hello, hello. Can you hear my voice? Okay. Yay, I got more than one person. Okay. I could do it myself, but this is on the camera view. Okay. Okay. This is a Sun style Tai Chi, and the hallmark of Sun style Tai Chi, people will say, is Kai Hu, open and close, and also follow step, because it's using Xingyi and it's also using Bagua. So there's one thing I learned from Shirley is when you're making a YouTube video, is you want to hit them with something, kind of good. You don't want to hit people with like the basics, and you definitely don't want to say like and subscribe. I hate that. Okay. As soon as I see that, I'm like, oh, let's change this video. Okay. Anyway, so I'm not saying that. Okay. For the follow step, real quick. Okay. When I take a forward step in a bow, if I raise my foot enough to pick it up and naturally fall down, that's right here. So this is really close. This is really far. This is right in between. So when I do the follow step, like this, right? And it's because of this follow step that the energy goes forward. Okay. Also, if you see my maximum reach, when you look in the camera, I should see it this way. You look in the camera, this is my maximum reach. This. But the minute I go like this, you see how much more my reach is. Okay. Same thing when I'm doing this. Okay. And then as far as the Bagua, okay, the first thing we're actually forced to learn is the single palm change and the double palm change. And then as far as Xingyi is concerned, we learn Santi, and then we learn some form of Pichuan, okay, chopping fist. Some guys will do more of a chop, some guys will do more forward, okay. I'm just saying, what makes Sun style kind of difficult, I'm not trying to deter you from doing it, is that you have to learn those other two styles a little bit, just a little bit, okay. Okay, that being said, the first part of Sun style Tai Chi is you see people raise hands and go like this. Is anybody interested what this is? Raise your hand. Okay, good. So can I borrow you a second? We have not rehearsed this. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. The thing is the engine, the reason I brought up the footwork and the engine that drives Sun style power, okay, is you don't go, it's just like the Tai Chi where you don't go head on, okay? So keep my hand down. If I do this and I go directly into strength, that's what happened. When I rotate and I go like this, you see? What I did was I don't change the power where he's strong. I change the power ahead of him, and then I go forward. Do you see what's happening to his strength? Same thing. Right now it's my right hand on his left, but it's the same thing when I go like this. It'd be hard to stop me. I mean, it'd be easy to stop me if I go the same way. But the minute I change the power, this is where someone touches you. This is where you can easily find power, right? Is that not true? Where someone pushes you, can you go against it? Everybody say yes. Yes, right? So now, the mistake a lot of people make is they use their shoulder, for example. This is wrong. So he's already doing Tai Chi. He's coming at me. Okay? They use the elbow. They go like this. So he's coming at me. They use the point of contact, the same thing, right? But when I make my energy long and I go like this, what does it feel like? It feels different, right? Now, excuse me, just stay right there. I'm not using my footwork yet. When I go, this is a koibu, and this is baibu. Koibu, baibu. And as soon as I combine this and I put it together, right here, so when I go like this, that's what gives you that stepping, that energy power, and it goes like that, right? So does it feel that way, right? And I don't ask people to jump around. If anybody tries to jump around needlessly, I'll throw them out, right? I'm not saying that. Okay, I don't like when people do demos and there's a teacher just barely waves their hand and the guy goes flying, right? I'm just saying, if I have the power to do that, that's fine, but don't ever embellish what I'm doing, right? Because I'm not going to try to hurt you anyway, all right? So all you're really doing when you're going like this is you're saying first, like the first learning is don't go against the power. So you go like this, go up against my power. Can you find my power? to find someone's power is to know where they're weak. Now, if you only use at the point I'm touching you, that's all it is. But I want you, even though I'm grabbing here, to open your fingers, okay? And lift your fingers past my grip and then go forward. Look what happened. Right? So, do you guys catch what I'm saying? The power point, the stick point is right there, and the power point is also where? Right there. When you open your fingers, this is moves your chi, your focus to your extremities. And when the power is at the extremities, that's where you go. It is as simple as that. When we're in Wu Ji, it means no mind, no root. Then you sit and you grind the right hand side. When you lift, this creates a stick point. This pulls down right here. And this is like a chugging train. You guys ever seen? Don't make me do too much of this for the camera. I'm going to look stupid, right? So, but you know, like a train going chug, chug, chug like this. Okay? So that circle, when you go like this, is you're finding where they're strong and then where to go past it. It doesn't always have to be up. It could be to the side. It could be down. In this particular example, it happens to go up when you go like this. Okay? The other thing about up is, if he was doing that, see, you do this with one hand also. We're like this. Maybe we're in a hockey fight, and I'm grabbing his jersey, and he's grabbing mine. Grab this. This is a hockey fight. See that? So he's doing this, but I do this. See that? I don't need to make him let go. I just change the power. That's it. He can hold on to it all he wants. I want him to hold on to it. If he holds on to it, that means he's not hitting me. Right? So, I mean, what kind of seminar are we going to do with this? I only get like 45 minutes. If everyone's practicing that, which I would love, don't get me wrong, but how many moves can I show? Right? Do you guys all want to practice this real quick? Then all you have to do is find a partner, right? And then go like this. He's trying to lift the hand this way. What the partner should do is find where the person is strong. To know where I'm strong is what? Is to know where I'll be weak. Let's say the angle of my strength is exactly where my bones is. That means any angle perpendicular to that line is going to be the breaking angle, right? So when you lift your fingers past that and go up towards me, and always think that your energy is long. Don't do this. See how my hand grew soft? It's not soft like that. It's this. This is not about, this is not about that. This is about that, okay? Now, this small fact is a microcosm for how you manipulate other people. Like, I use this in push hands all the time. I can't believe I'm giving this away, okay? So, sometimes, some guys, I'll do this way, left foot, so you guys can see me. Sometimes a guy, has a hand like this. He's already touching me. So, this is what I call a point of purchase, where he's touching me, right? If he's comfortable, can he push? Yes. If he's comfortable, can he manipulate me? Yes. But if I make you uncomfortable, see how he's uncomfortable? Then what? It makes it easier, right? So it looks so subtle, but all I'm doing is, I want to say I'm messing with it. I'm screwing around with where his point of purchase is, so that he won't have a good way to touch me. If he's, some people say, don't put your hand right at the body like this. If I leave it there for too long, this is bad. But if I change the angle, what do I do? I didn't use my elbow. I didn't use my shoulder. I just used my fingers. And it's not because I'm strong, right? I'm not using a lot of strength. This is called the tiger's mouth right here. So I just went like this. So now it makes it easy. But if I worry about, okay, now I got to make a big circular movement and do like this, he's going to follow me. You know what I mean? So the movements are small. Like that. Can I move on to the good stuff, or are you guys good with that? Is this the good stuff? Wait, should I stay with this kind of detail, or should I do something else? Because if you just leave it up to me, no, just kidding. Okay, I'm bad at Chinese pronunciation, so please forgive me. Okay, but too lazy to tie the coat. Langzai, right? This is a lazily tying coat. Looks like this. Can I borrow someone? No offense. I've not touched hands with you, have I? Can I borrow you? How's it going? All right. All right. Okay. In Too Lazy to Tie the Coat in Sun Style, if I had a jacket in my hand, like this, I'm like, oh, I don't have any place to hang my jacket. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to like this. That's what I'm doing. Okay? So that's what Lang Zai is for Sun Style. Okay? If you stick your hand out and I go like this, the way the form is I round like this and then I go forward. But the problem with that is her hand is still in the way, isn't it? How about this hand? Here, pushing with this hand right here. If I go like this, if you're reactive, you'll still come back with that same hand. Stop my hand when I go like this. See? So what nobody's really looking at when they're looking at lazily tying the coat in Sun Style is the other hand. So you stick your hand out. You stick your other hand out right here. So you see what I'm doing like this? I'm using my checking hand. I'm going like this. There you go right there. Right? This right here is lazily tying coat. But always use the other hand. If you can do it with one hand, she sucks. I'm just not you suck, but the other person sucks, okay? I gotta get in the camera, all right? Sorry. Okay? So lazily tying coat, right? Most of the time when you see it is people are doing this. Okay? And then they're pushing. Again, you see how this hand remains in my way? But if I go like this, you know the other hand is going to come out. The way they counter is the way that's going to give it to you right here. And then this is the great movement for Pichuan. When you go like this, this is a perfect movement for Pichuan right on top. So I have this hand. I go like this. You better stop my hand. There you go. Now I do Pichuan right here. Then this will lead me to my next thing. This is twist stab and lifting right here. So when you see doing this, right? Thank you. Thank you for coming out to do that, right? So for lazily tying coat, right? If everybody's facing this way, right here, okay? This is your direct center. Direct center. What is the center really? When you look at somebody and you could see their spine right through the sternum, right the nose right here, that's the center. Anything over here is not the center. And it doesn't matter how I turn, you're always pointed at my center. So when I'm like this, lazily tying coat, I bring it around the jacket and the jacket around my shoulder and then push. Okay? I know it's not that exciting, is it? Do people want to partner up, or do you want me to keep telling you what the next moves are? We want to know what the next moves are. I like it. You want to do? Yes. Okay. Pat the high horse. Are you talking about this? Are you talking about this right here? Are you talking about this right here? Santi? Right there. Yeah, I was just doing that. So after you go like this, right here, it doesn't have to be P. P means chop, okay? But you don't have to hit with chop. You can go like this and just hit straight. You don't have to hit with chop. That's what that, okay. In Sun Style, this is a good question right here. This is what you do. You go like this. And what that means is one hand over the other, and you go like this. If he has his hands like this, let's say we're in the camera like this. Okay, let's say, we're doing this, right? And he sticks his hand out right here. So when I go like this, I got both hands out right before I go like this. If I were doing it this hand, same thing. I would go like this, and I would hand switch, and I would go like this. And how do you know when you're doing it right? Do you know how to do Santi? I'm going to teach you right here. So you need, this leg is burning. This leg is flat. This shin is straight up and down. Pinch with the knees. Do this right here. Okay, stay there. Stay there. Almost. Right here. Put the back of your wrist into your belly. Right here. And then this one is like this. Sink the elbow. Relax the shoulder. Palm forward. Push forward with this. Not on the front foot. Back foot. Back foot. Back foot. Okay, put it down. Now, don't let me do this. I'm water skiing. Higher, higher, like this. There you go. Like this. So like this, and like this. Like this, and like this. That's on his way to doing it right. Like that. If he pull you and you go like this is bad. You go like this. That's bad. Okay? Any other questions? Sorry. Thank you. So, do you know? Okay. The next thing is a bit of an enigma. There are some people that talk that like, so this is called open and close. Okay? My pronunciation is bad. Open and close. Kai he. Okay? So go like this. Kai he, excuse me. Okay? So the thing is, open and close is the hands are coming near each other. And anytime the hands come near each other, there's a potential for a hand switch. In other styles, sometimes a yang style, like for example, you'll see the hands will cross like this. Just before you do that. Every time you see a hand cross, you have the ability to switch hands. Same thing when you're going like this. Can I touch hands with somebody else? No offense. No, not you. I know you. Yeah, Neil? Yeah, he's a big guy. Okay? So, how's it going? Okay, first thing about cross hands. I know this about open hand, but I want to show you something here. Hold this. This is the open part of his grip. So, if I go like this, when I cross hands, it makes it easy to come out. Right? If I did it this way, it would be hard. But as soon as I do heaven palm like this, it goes like this. Now, when I do, if we're doing like push hands like this, and we're going like this, okay? And then I bring the hands together. I don't have to be forceful. It's just I bring the hands together. Do you see what I did? I did a hand switch. Like this. Because single whip and sun style, stay there, is even though I go to the left, I look to the right. It's not like other styles where you go like this. Or you do this. It's weird. It does this. It's almost like, look at me. What up? Right? Okay? But what the thing is what are you doing with this hand? Okay? The way the first time you see it, no, not the first time, but later when you see it, go like this, and then you do this. If he has this hand and I do open and close like this, I get close and I do a hand switch. When I go like this, if he's smart, I will look at this hand and go like this. If he's smart, he will block my hand. And then when I lead up, this is where I go. Right here. I don't have to use it that way. We could be pushing this way. And then I'll go like this. You better block my hand. If I lead up right here, he will follow my hand. That's what I want. Right here. All I have to do with this hand is remove the opposing thumb. It's hard to stop me, is it? Right? Like this. So when I go like this, like this, okay? When I was doing this earlier, like this, you better block my hand. That's exactly what I'm waiting for. I show it this side. We're doing this. This is lazily tying the coat. This is a hit. This is a peach one. You better block my hand like that. When he does that right here. Because those of you who do sun style, it's this. That's what you're doing. When I'm doing this, I'm constantly doing that. So that's what you're using that for, right? In the form, again, it goes lazily tying coat, open and close, single whip. Again, the thing about single whip is So what a lot of people would have you believe is I'm doing wave hands like clouds, and I'm separating his hands like this. And then as I block this way, I'm going like this. Thing is I'm looking at this hand, but this hand is going like this. If I focus on this hand, his arm becomes long. And then that's when you go on this hand. Now it makes it easier to apply something else. So that's the only reason that the hand, you're looking at the other direction. Otherwise, it would be like other Sun style where you go like this. Other Tai Chi where you go like that. Did I confuse you? Sorry. Okay. Okay, you want me to go on? I mean, if we want to make this partner drilling, but it's going to eat up. It's going to eat up the time if we make it partner drilling. Okay. See what I mean? I see I have to wrap it up. Okay. Okay. Something else. I want to bring out something else interesting about Sun style. Okay. So in repulse monkey doesn't look like this. So this is the camera. It doesn't look like this. It looks like this. It looks like brush knee. So you're sticking your hand out. So what I go like this, I go brush knee, and then I go like this. That's where I put my hand. Now, if I'm short enough and he's tall enough, I will go like this. I will do like this. Same thing. See where I put my hand right here? Like this. The problem is, some guy goes, I know you're going to do that. So he said, no, I won't let you. So when I put my hand here, you root. So he won't let me. In the form, we don't do like that exactly. What we do is we go like this, and then, oh, you can't see me. So we need to go this angle. Sorry. It goes like this. You'll notice I do triangle footwork, and then I float back. This will be good for you guys. You guys will like this. If I try straight when he's rooted, nothing will happen. If I do a follow step and go like this, he will go. He won't let me right here, but when I turn to follow step, he will go. And then it makes it easier for me. So that's the reason why in the form, when you see people doing like this, you'll see them float backwards this way. Otherwise, it would look like this, side to side only. 1, 2, and then 1, 2, without that float back. So hold this, put your other hand right here. No, right here. Right here underneath. Step back with this one. Okay, like this. Okay, so you want to lift. There it is right there. Now, suppose I resist. Like this. You use this part right here. Okay, you know what this is right here? This is Neo, this is me making fun of him, but this is a pocketbook. He's holding his pocketbook right here, right? His purse. Okay, hold your pocketbook. Okay, walk funny. No, I was kidding. Hold your pocketbook like this, right? Now, 90 degrees, hold it there. Hold it there, like this. Watch how strong it is right here. See that? But it's not strong right here. When I put it right here in the pocketbook right here, he will go when I go like this. Then I go like this. He's a big guy. He's heavy. So I go like this. And it's right here instead of right here, like this. So he puts it right here. Now, back step with your right foot. And then turn. There you go. He'll go. And that's the other way, the follow step is making that power transition. This way. Like that. Okay? But again, that comes from this. Fair Lady Weaves. I don't know how much time I have left, so I'll go over signature movements. Like this. So the first movement you see him do is you knock this hand down like this. And then when this hand comes out right here, you go like this. If I'm doing it this way, he knocks this way. This is inside to out. And this is outside to in. Okay? Because what you're looking at when you see that is this. Like this. When he has his hands like this is a human model. This is Neil's inside, and this is his what? If I'm like this, when I do Fair Lady Weaves, I work back towards is what? Inside. And if I happen to be on the inside and I go like this, I work towards is what? Outside. The main targets, solar plexus and out here. What do you feel here? Anybody, you guys, you put your thumb right here where your arm is. Move your arm and put your thumb right here. You know what? I'm really skinny right here. I'm not skinny here, but I'm skinny right here. So this is the spot you want right here. You're going to get hurt right here, like this. So every time you see people doing this, that's this hand. He's like this. When we're doing this, like this, like that. See where I put it right here, like this? Like that. I go above the elbow right here. Above the elbow. If I go below the elbow, what happens to his arm? I go like this above the elbow right here. Like this. Like that. So that's Fair Lady Weaves, okay? And then, we out of time? Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry. Okay. Thank you, Shirley. Thank you, Ipeng Tai Chi. Thank you. Yeah, sorry. All right.
That's awesome. We're going to do our finale. Everyone does...
Okay, thank you. Oh, let me. Onassis' voice carried so much, I didn't need the speaker. So, it was awesome. All right. Thank you all so much for staying with us all the way to the end. This is a long day, especially the folks who were at Colchester. They started at 10 a.m. in Colchester, and now it is past 6 p.m. and really appreciate staying with us. This is an all-day Connecticut World Tai Chi Qigong Day celebration, so thank you guys so much. And then even the folks online, we still have over 50 people that have stuck with us all the way from 2 until now. So thank you, folks, for being part of World Tai Chi Qigong Day with us. And this was Onassis Perengao Sun Style Tai Chi Workshop. And Onassis, he teaches up in the Ledyard, Gales Ferry part of Connecticut. But Onassis, he has a YouTube channel, and he's starting to make content again. So that's, there's some new videos that are up there. So I was really happy to see, because Onassis, he has so much knowledge, and you might notice that I like content, I make content, and I think that content is how we bring these traditional arts to keep them alive in our modern times, and content is the way that we can share the art. So the folks that were featured on the live stream are people who have content as part of their practice. So whether you have online classes or videos, those are things that I want to connect my followers with other people who are trying to grow a following and share, because we need the traditional arts promoted. We need authentic teachings valued, and traditional, it's a broad category. I think anybody who wants to delve into the meaning and understanding and trying to find the connection to source, to me, is traditional. And you can use anything to try to delve into that. So I don't think it's tied to any one form. It's just, I think it's a sense of how you want to approach the teaching and what you share. There's a lot of things that are very popular that don't do that. And there's a thinking that we don't need that anymore, that people just want very easy with no substance. And I don't think that's true, because what I found with content is people actually do want substance, but they want you to present it in a way that they can understand and it's accessible. So I want to promote and encourage people to make content and share the traditional arts. So everything that was live streamed here, this is content that will be given to the presenters, and they can use that for however they want, and I'll be promoting it. So this was Onassis. He has a YouTube channel, Onassis Parangao. And then we also have Rocco's Neigong workshop there. And then Antonio Suarez's Tai Chi applications workshop over there. So thank you, everyone, for being a part of our World Tai Chi Qigong Day. The finale that we started many years ago was everybody come together to do Tai Chi together. And the form that we chose was 24 form, just because more people know that form than any other form. So that's how we're going to end our finale and encourage folks at home to just practice along. So we all do Tai Chi together. Right. Like, thank you so much for being a part of this. I really, really appreciate it. I know not everybody knows it, and to do it all together, it just, we picked it because it tends to be more people know that one, but we can pick anyone. It's just something for us to all share and do together. Oh, Ron wants a group photo. Ron wants a group photo. All right, so that concludes our World Tai Chi Qigong Day program. Thank you, everyone, for coming. Wave to folks that are tuning in online. So people are watching all around the world, and they will continue to watch this. Our program last year got a lot of views, and even the video edit of the live stream has gotten a lot of views. So this one is going to get a lot of views. And we're able to bring it to people who don't have it around them. We're really fortunate in Connecticut. We have a lot of great Tai Chi in Connecticut, but a lot of people, they don't have what we have here. So it's a way for them to also be a part of it. So thank you so much. We're going to keep the cameras on for the after party. So if anybody wants to stay, we're just doing open format, push hands play. We're going to order some food if you guys want. But this concludes the official program. So thank you guys.
Yeah. Ron, yeah. He's such a good guy. All right, so I mic'd up. This is just gonna be kind of chatting here. I'm gonna turn the speaker off though. Just yeah. I don't know when people want to leave. Okay, yeah. Just come back. Yeah. All right. So feel this one. Right. This one. We had at any given moment that I checked between 50 to 70 online. Yeah. Uh, I mean, I just said we were going to be live, so people they knew that. You YouTube, Twitch, and then just announcing it on social media that we were going to be live. Yeah. 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 So you like that? Thank you so much. Oh, so good to. Thank you. It is like it has substance. Like this, it cuts you. It doesn't hold as well. So, like this one you can only open close. This one you can do like a lot of cooler like things to. Yeah. So yeah, a lot more like fluidity. Yeah. 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 And then it also has a left-handed. So I got the manufacturer to make left-handed one. Yeah. Yeah. So they don't make right-handed. I got the manufacturer to make a left-handed just for me. So now we can do, right? We can. Right? So now you can do like cool things on like two sides. Yeah.
Because I always had to rebuild this part right here for Ginger. Wow, these are heavy. Than the bamboo.
Yeah, it's a weapon, right? It's a totally different. So, yeah. You get hit with that. It hurts more than that.
Is it a certain style? Because I was taught Tai Chi Kung Fu fan and different Mulan fan, single and double, but I've not seen
So
the style you demonstrated or.
you're watching the evolution of a form. When Master Ai Ping first came out with this form, it was a Tai Chi Mulan form.
Okay.
Very
Right. Very.
like yeah,
Acrobatic
dancey,
and
yeah. And that's the one that we had been doing until I got my hand on this. And then when I was doing the fan with this, I couldn't do it like that. Like your form
so
has
she
to
was
follow
using the Mulan fan that
with
has
the
a couple inches.
yes,
Yeah, it's all fluty
yes,
and
yeah.
I was taught
And
by
then
her.
I switched from that to a bamboo fan.
Yeah, yeah.
But then once you have
I had
this,
fiberglass fans, the ones
yeah.
that I had are nice and fat.
Yeah, like once you have something with this kind of substance, the whole form changed. And then now, this is the left-hand one. I've got some right-handed ones that I'm gonna give. Yeah. Yavish, oh, thank you so much for coming.
It was great. I like the
Oh.
format. We could see and then we could do.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming. Yes. Yeah.
But should we try to remove some of the blue chairs for you?
Yes.
Okay.
That would be
Should we
great.
Should we remove all the blue chairs and just leave the folding chairs for the freeform or whatever?
Um,
Take care of the
you can stack. Like they will all need to be moved back. Yeah. So.
So we'll put all the blue chairs back.
Yeah, that'd be amazing. Thank you. I don't actually have the.
Walk away with it. It
And
is a nice feel.
I, so I actually have been selling these. Yeah, so I've been selling these and making content on them, and people are and people are actually using these in competitions now too, just because it has such a great hold. Like this fan opens itself,
Right.
like right, it just opens itself, and then it just closes. So you want to do like come into like things where you can do a lot more. Yep. Very good. Yeah. I would love for him to. Oh, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much. Yeah. 好，下次谢谢。哎，我对要照相，照相。我跟你。Okay, we're in the after party part of this. Let's see if I can get the camera to go all the way over to the other side. I don't know if I can. Can you guys see the bags? Let me see if I can zoom in. We're gonna play around with the bags. I don't think the microphone goes all the way over there though. So these are some like internal skills drills that Rich Hamill wants to challenge me to try out. I don't know if you guys have been watching my YouTube where I tried out Dr. Painter's internal um, skills where it's doing like a straw or cup against a heavy bag and to move it without bending the straw or crushing the cup. So Rich brought a rubber knife to try out, so we can try this out. I don't think my microphone will extend all the way over there though, but I did get the camera there. Thank you guys so much for being a part of this. I really appreciate you guys coming on and doing it with us. I need to leave music playing. Okay, I'm gonna play music too. Okay. Thank you, Dilo, for telling me. Okay. Some music in the background. Okay, let's do this one. Play it low. Hey, Onassis.
Thank you so much for
Oh,
inviting me.
thank you so much for coming.
Community, so.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Oh, there he
Yeah.
is, walked around.
Hi, Tony. Oh, thank you so much for coming. Really appreciate it. Oh. It was so, it was, yeah, thank you. Thank you.
So, I was talking to someone else.
Yeah,
He was asking me what the
yeah,
Now, we can't do it outside.
yeah,
There's no reason why we can't do something. It doesn't have to be
yeah. We could do something in the winter. Like, that could be, like, yeah,
because nobody else is doing it.
right. Yeah.
He said there's people flying from the Swedish guy, and then there's a Taiwan guy.
Wow.
Texas, all up and down the eastern seaboard. There's 67 guys.
Yeah, yeah.
They're loving it.
Oh, wow.
Washington State.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Nothing against,
Yeah.
guys that are willing to try to look at that.
Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah. So, yeah, 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 yeah.
The other thing when they say is they just say no one wants to work. That's the kind of thing they say.
That sounds amazing. That sounds like a really good time.
So
Yeah,
it doesn't have to be
yeah, we, yeah, let's do it. Why not? Yeah, it'll be fun.
come to us.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Take care, take care. Okay, please do. Please do. Okay. Sorry. Let's go over, okay. Alright. Sorry, I probably should have like shut down the mic for my conversation. Alright. Okay. Does the microphone come all the way over here? Can you guys let me know if you hear me? I don't know if the microphone comes over here. All right, Rich. So, okay. All right, I actually have the camera aimed to see if we could like get this on camera. So, wait, but yes, yes. All right, so I don't know if you guys can see on the camera, but this is this little flimsy rubber knife. This is kind of an extension of Dr. Painter's internal skill challenge, where he used a plastic cup and a plastic straw. So this is a little flexible rubber knife to move the heavy bag. So this is test of if you are using your body or if you are like moving your arm. If you move your arm, it's going to bend, but if you don't move your arm and use your body, then you can do it. So this is Rich's challenge to me to see. Okay. All right, so you guys can see how flexible this thing is. Very, so. That's right. We're just doing 1 ounce at a time. Slowly, slowly getting there. Slowly getting there. I don't know if this is even like showing up on camera. You can see what's going on here. What do you think, Rich? Am I getting that? All right, let's see if we can get this going a little bit more. Yeah, a little bit harder. Try to go more. A little rubber knife, a little flexible rubber knife. Yeah. So this is like a challenge, and can you move it without bending the knife? Yeah, without bending the knife. Yes, that's the challenge. Yes. Uh, yeah, we're still streaming actually. I have the camera looking at. I actually, yeah. That's a Do you know what that is? Hmm? Oh, event is over. Thank you. Thank you for helping. All right. Let's try this again. All right. Lee, did you want to try? So this is a little flexible knife that move the bag without, yeah, practicing without moving, bending the knife. This is Rich's challenge. Lee, I should introduce you to the folks on stream. I have the camera up there. Wave and say hi. This is Lissandro Vega, and he teaches, what's the name of your show? Shaolin Kung Fu Center of Springfield, Massachusetts. So, yeah, he's got an amazing school and great supporter of what we do here. Yeah, Lee brought his students to Scott Rodell's seminar and to the push hands meet that we had last time. So always good to see you. What do you think, Rich? Better this time? A lot better this time. That's right. That's right. Yeah. So the comment that I had from the video with the cup and the straw was to see it coming back, bringing it back to stillness. So let's see, let's bring it back to stillness. That was what they said was missing when I did the other one. That they wanted to see it come back to stillness. Yes. Yes, that's right. Almost there, almost there. Close enough. This is fun. Did you want to try? Yeah. All right. Thank you so much. All right, let's put the camera onto here. Do it here. Show people. Oh, hi. I'm gonna move the camera over here. It's our Tai Chi baby. It's our Tai Chi baby. Alright. She's too fast. Alright, thank you so much for coming, Lee. So good to see you. Oh, the door closed. Can you open it up? The door closed. Sorry, yeah, it can't close because it doesn't open from the outside. So leave it open a little bit, yeah. All right, so yes, I want a shot. That's all right. We'll toast to folks. All right. Thank you. Anyone want a shot? All right. Taking a shot. Thank you for staying with us. Happy World Tai Chi Qigong Day. Thank you. Oh, I'm so glad that you're able to come. Yeah. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right. Okay, I need to go find my husband. All right, folks on the live stream. I think I don't know. It's kind of winding down. People are really tired. I'm gonna hang out for a little bit more, but I gotta go find my husband, and then I'll come back and chat for anyone who wants to actually chat. Okay. But I'm gonna leave you guys to music. All right. We're actually gonna have Anita and Ryan do some Jianfa. I'm gonna mic it up so you guys can hear it.
I think so. All right, Anita, you can't hit me in the head. I'm mic'd. Thanks. All right. I guess so. Oh. I feel like it's gonna fall off. Child. I don't know how long this microphone's gonna stay in my head before it flies off. Just a warning. No! No! I wonder if I could tie it into my headband. I feel like it's gonna fly off. That is my face. You can touch my face. Oh yeah, it's in my goggles. Is it? It's in my nose. As long as it's, I don't know, does it sound good? It feels secure. Yeah, you just can't hit me in the microphone. Thank you. Oh, nice. Oh, like the Wilhelm scream. Ah! This hand. No, they always leave in the way. Oh! Oh, nice. You got my hand. Too slow. Nice. My thingy. No, it was two. Oh, you're killing me. Yeah. Oh, you got my neck. Ugh. I feel like if you just extend a little bit, you kill me every time. Yeah. I have bones. Oh, he's live. I die live. I got my hand. Oh. I got in too close. You got my leg. Yeah. Yeah. I saw the hand just sitting there. What am I aiming for? I'm aiming for Anita. Her head. I lied. I got your arm. I can't pay attention. I don't know where I am. Ooh, nice. Got scared. Did you notice? I jumped back and I thought you were gonna kill me. I was like, it didn't hit. I gotta get her. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. When two people do, it's like whoever goes first. Right? Chat's making fun of us. Oh, I missed. I just went brain dead on that one. No. Oh, that was stupid of me. I got so hungry for that hand. I did? Okay, that almost makes it worth it. I gave up all of my other fingers. Four fingers for one thumb. Oh, you committed! I got goggles and a microphone. Oh, winning, that's what you're doing. Ugh. Oh. Okay. It's just us. After party. The after party. thumb. I'm like, what did I learn last week? I learned to be more patient. Oh, you still got my elbow. Yeah, that's what I learned. I was close to your face. Ah, I needed to do this and I couldn't do it. Oh, the block was too slow. That's embarrassing if I die with a sword mark on my back. Looks like I ran. I needed to. I'll take it. Chat might be. Ah, I can't like charge you. It doesn't work. No. I always have to wait for. No, I don't think I can charge anyone. My chargers are flimsy. Oh, this stupid hand! This stupid hand! I think I get his hands a lot. Yeah, I'm getting so much fun in this microphone. Okay. On him or on me? Oh. Because I'm flimsy? Scary. Do it. You got my shoulder. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Bless. It doesn't count. You're sneezing. You just sneeze on my goggles. You have any more sneezes? What do you do? What do you do if someone comes at you like this? Oh! Oh, yeah, I'm good. Got my pinky. You got my hand. I thought you were like teasing me, so I cut my leg up. I have other weaknesses now. I think you got my hand. Yeah, I was like, I think you got my hand. Oh, you good? They got your face. Okay. Yeah, I was like, ugh. You like skimmed me though. I felt like, I don't know what it was. Yeah. Yeah, that's scary because if I do that, you're so on the inside that, like, what do I do? Even though sometimes I do that, I just go like, oh. All right. Okay, 4 minutes. Or if someone dies. me. I gotta take your thrust seriously. Trying to lean forward that way. Whoa! Finish him. Two more minutes to kill me. Okay. You got my wrist before I hit your hand. Okay, it's beautiful. Whenever I try to like push your sword out of the way, I get pushed. No, I was trying to open up like, I was trying to like knock your sword away and then go in. No, before you even stabbed me. Like I screwed myself. No, I'm sure it'll happen naturally. See, whenever you stab, I just try to go down. It doesn't work. I have to get out of the way. I have to do this. Yeah, I need to willow bend and cut. I'm scared. Okay. Ah! Hit my hand. I know. I tried, I couldn't reach. I didn't grab the sword though. Yeah. I missed the hand, I missed the hand. Okay, last minute. Sudden death. I always hit it with my hand and I miss your hand. I got my pinky. you asked for the armpit. I think we tied. Okay. Oh, I'm so sweaty. Goodbye, internet. Oh, I'm so sweaty. I don't think they're just joking around.
phone so I can see what's going on in chat. I don't know where my phone is. Alright, give me one sec. Let me find my phone. Alright, hey Steve. See you right home safely. Alright, thank you guys so much. Thank you so much for joining. I really, really appreciate that you guys joined us and were a part of our celebration. I don't know, I wasn't monitoring chat, so I don't know where everybody tuned in from, but I did see that there was a hi from Germany right in the beginning, and this is amazing that you guys are still here, even though there's like nothing going on. So really appreciate the support. Really appreciate coming in to learn about all the different aspects of Tai Chi. I'm so appreciative of the diversity of presenters that came. It was a gorgeous day today. Like, people left an amazing day outside to come indoors here to present. And I kind of wish that we had more people that came in person, but the fact that we had so many people tuning in to watch us live, that was amazing. So I really appreciate it. I can chat a little bit if you guys want to chat. What was your favorite? Like, did you guys catch the demos and the workshops? What was your favorite? I'd love to hear. And I gotta monitor both YouTube and Twitch. I haven't streamed in a year. The last time I streamed was actually a year ago. So honestly, I don't even remember how the streaming platforms work anymore. And I hope people were good. I did see that there needed to be on Twitch some comments deleted. So thank you, mods, for like jumping in and helping out. Like, there's no way I was able to mod the stream. All right, I see Patrick is chimed in from Tennessee, and oh, I lost. Yeah, I can't. I forgot my Twitch password, so I can't log in from the streaming platform. So I gotta monitor from my phone, so I can't see earlier chat. So I gotta like toggle between Twitch and YouTube because this is streaming on both. So we're winding down here. There's not much of an after party going on, not because everyone's really tired, but we've got some whiskey that we are drinking because it was a long day and we need it. And I don't know. So the folks here, do you want me to play around with the fan? Let's do that. I'm gonna play around with the fan. It's cool, right? You get, it's like so shiny. You're gonna see. And no one's got the two, so. So I'm still just playing around with this. So, so a little preview of some things that been working on some stuff with someone who is kind of a genius about this stuff. So we're gonna show some really fun things with the fan when it's ready. That's something to keep an eye out for later. Okay, so I guess that's how I will leave the stream. You guys know I sell these. So on ipayingtaichi.com, I got the manufacturer to make a left-handed fan. So this is, I guess maybe I'll just leave. I don't know how many folks kind of watch me on the different platforms, but on TikTok, I did a video about this metal fan, and it got 2 million views. It was this big video, and there are all these people who were saying, "Oh my gosh, I'm gonna buy 2 so that I can have a pair," and that prompted me to make another video to say, "No, you can't buy 2 because then what you're gonna get are 2 right-handed fans, and you can't use a right-handed fan in your left hand because they're made differently. You need to have a left-handed fan. It has a grip that is for your thumb, and if you use a right-handed fan in your left hand, you can't hold it well. Like if you try to hold it like with the grip part, it doesn't open. It'll be like this. So if you ever use a fan and it doesn't open, it's like that. This is because you have it in the wrong hand. So I made another video to say they don't really make Marshall fans for left-handed. Like metal fans aren't really made for left hands because martial weapons, they tend to just make it for the right hand. People, Chinese people tend to be right-handed. Like they kind of beat that into you. At least my grandfather, he would whack my hand with chopsticks every time I tried to pick something up with my left hand. So like you learn how to be right-handed, and they didn't even make left-handed ones. So I went to the manufacturer. I actually tracked down this manufacturer in China, and I had them make a left-handed version. And so I've been selling it, and that was like born from TikTok, and that like spread across like everywhere. So it's kind of cool that I'm selling something that no one else has, and I've got them in like black and red, and people like them. And I'm seeing people are making content with these fans, and they're also showing up in competitions. So people are using these fans for competitions because it actually just moves so much better than like other metal fans. It's just so smooth. So it's kind of cool. So I didn't think I would be selling fans as part of what I do, but I am because they're kind of awesome. So I'm going to be making more content to show things that we can do with both, and trying to keep it more within the principles of Tai Chi, to show how you would move with fan in a more Tai Chi way. So that is the my genius Dailo is going to work with me on making these cool moves that we're gonna teach and turn into really cool form. So stay tuned for that. Okay, so that's how I'm gonna sign off. Thank you guys so much for joining World Tai Chi Qigong Day. I really wish that I could devote more time to live stream. I miss my Twitch community. That's where I started, and I really miss you guys. So I will hopefully be able to do more, free up time. right, so take care. Have a good night. I don't know, wherever you are, whatever time it is.